られたままで終われるかよ。真っ二つにしてやる。やるじゃねえかガッタ野郎。おとなしくやられろって。セカンドシリーズの期待だからって。ちょこまかすんじゃねえ。ブレストファイヤー。
この命すでにブライ大兵に捧げてやる。勝負だマジンガー。
あれは避けたと思ってたのによ。
チラムの連中は気に入らないんでね。あった。
あただ。
国点センサーに反応。仕掛けてみるか。
シラムの連中ね、どうしても俺が欲しいのか。
何今さら戦えないなんて言うんじゃねえぞ。
口を叩くな。行くぞ。どこに逃げても無駄だぜ。
ありアクガンビームだ。
バルビーム。
フィクサーをなめるなよ S1 星人。
地球を汚染しているだけのティターンズなどまだ抵抗するのなら。なんでガンダムは元気なんだよ。当ててみせる。そう簡単に。
日輪は我にあり。行くぞ大胆ハンマー。階段時波乱万丈負けはせぬ。
てめえらの好きにはやらせねえ。伸びろー。
月面パンチ。
逃がさんぞベック。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
ネガデウスめ、一体どれだけのパワーがあるってんだ。覚悟しな。お前はもう逃げられないんだよ。
ビッグ王の力がまだ分かってないようだなベック。
この剣徹夜から逃げられると思うな。ブレストバーン。
なんだと。マジンガラなど敵ではない。
俺もまだまだ特訓が足りんということか。
悪役は出てこなくていいんだよ。アクセル全開だ。ねえこの野郎。どうだ。
ゆうちゃんの顔もそろそろ見飽きたな。次で終わりにさせてもらうぜ。しつこいぞドマンジュ。
は絶対に諦めないからな。ティターンズには借りもある。遠慮はしない。落としてみせる。
カトンボメア粒子砲撃て。
このくらい。シベテツが頭を使うのか。オーバーフリーズ対応。オーバーフリーズバレット。
オーバーマンに乗ってるからって浮かれてんじゃねえ。白いオーバーマン調子に乗んなよ。
くそ、オーバーマン相手なら負けないはずなのに。
Alrighty. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. Sorry we're running so late. I got sidetracked. Oh, I hit continue, didn't I? God damn it, idiot. I got sidetracked earlier today, and then the scripting for the next few maps. Oh boy. Took a hell of a lot longer than I was expecting. My goodness. I'm probably going to have to start working on these, like, days in advance instead of just reserving Sunday for doing all my Suparobo Sunday work. Whew, what have I signed up for here? Alright, so we've already done all our menuing at the end of last stream. So I think we're just going to jump pretty much straight into the next chapter. I just want to check out a couple of things. Alright. I might funnel a bit of money the Zambot's way, because it's got some story business it needs to take care of in like a map or two. It's going to be a real pain in the butt. Also, what's our stacks looking like? Yeah, alright, these are okay. The other option would be to throw the TFO in with the gainer stack and have the Zambot putter around by itself. What does Rand's robot count as, real or super? Absolutely as super. I know that, like, the definition between real and super gets pretty squicky in places, like, it's a very blurry line towards the middle of how the definitions come out, but the Gunleon is very, very definitely a super robot. Yeah, it makes sense, Phil. They learn. Well, that was, I mean, okay, so, I don't know, I'd say we've stepped back a bit in some ways for the franchise, but, like, from the alpha games to Z, it feels just like constant improvements between each game. Like, they took what they learned from the last game and made the next game better. But I personally think they peaked with Z, obviously. That's a very much preference thing. Anyway, where are we? Huge document of Dialogue. Right, we now find ourselves back at the Yapan ceiling, the big exodus going on, and Adet has joined the local defense forces. After having left the Siberian Rail. Oh, bother. Buttons. Buttons are hard. There we go. Where was I? The forces currently attacking us are the St. Regan forces, who have been ordered not to overdo it, as they're not here to destroy the ceiling. They're just here to rough them up a bit. And they're getting a bit worried that there's really not much they can do, even with the new silhouette engine that Adet is piloting here, the Dobek. They're worried that even with their new units, they're not going to stand much of a chance. But then, for once, our reinforcements arrive. Blowing away a mass of the St. Regan troops. We then proceed to get the fuck out of there. Elsie's confused by their sudden retreat, but Jiron is just happy to be back. Reunited with old friends. On the Bahaklon Bridge. Our old man's glad we're back. And everyone's sorry for being away for so long. But to make up for our extended absence, we have returned with a great supply of foods and materials and whatnot. The Exodus was able to continue all this time despite lacking real forces due to the Break the World event, throwing the Siberian Rail forces into chaos. And only just recently have they managed to get their shit in order and start pursuing them again, which is what the St. Regan forces are up to. Where are we? Gaines wondering why the St. Regan forces were going easy on the Exodus. The black overmen that they had with them, called golems, are quite powerful, and that the St. Regan force is part of the Federation, a Federation-controlled Siberian Special Forces unit, rather than part of the Siberian Rail directly. Which then sort of has the implication that the Federation and the Siberian Rail are working together. Sarah's shocked to see Adet pop up. I'd forgotten that she had showed up here previously. and questions why she's here despite having previously been an enemy. But she just says that she left the Siberian Rail and has been working with the Japan Sealing Defense Forces ever since. Been one of the primary protectors in our absence. And Adet is quite surprised to find out that Gainer is the pilot of the Dreadlock Overman, the one who defeated Yasaba and the Rush Rod. There's some catty dialogue between Sarah and Adet, which ends in Adet promising not to eat Gainer. And then there's a bit of a Gundam callback here. Sarah gives Adet shit for her mech being painted red. And then Adet counters with like, red is her personal color and red is special. Don't you know the legend of the Red Comet? Yeah. Discussion continues. Goalie attempts to intervene, and Gain's like, nah man, just let him fight it out. Don't get in the way. Turns out the town is in a bit of a state with the return of the Black Southern Cross and all the supplies. Everyone's started partying hard, but to the point of almost partying too hard, and it's causing chaos. Order needs to be restored before everything just falls apart. Which, Gain has a brilliant idea. We will have Scenario 17, Hellish Relay Race. The idea being that the relay race is proposed as a way for people to blow off their excess energy and enthusiasm. So, yeah. Have a huge party with the relay race as the main event. Hopefully calm everyone down. And then, I think both Adet and Sarah attempt to bully Rand into joining their teams. The team splits being Sarah's team has Gainer, Bello, Koji, Maria, Kape, Loran, Soshi, Mishe, Gavan, Rag, and Mimsy. And Adet's team has Kei, Gain, Goli, Uchita, Keiko, Ichitaro, Chiron, Broom, Dyke, Mai, and Rhea. I give you, most people probably won't remember a lot of those characters because they're a bunch of the side characters. Nah, Adet's good. I like Adet. And now, we have a choice. I have to read. That's a problem. We'll be going with the adept option because that feels like the option Rand would most go with. Between mature lady and little girl, definitely know which way Rand would go. I just need to... I think the bottom one is Adet, because the top... I can at least read Sarah's name, I can't read Adet's name. Some more back and forth catfightery between Sarah and Adet. We have the Adet team meeting, whose goal is total victory. Which everyone's on board with. Rand and Gowley, however, suspect that some of the participants are joining up due to her charming personality. Goalie's just here to keep an eye on her because he's a bit suspicious. Giron is here because he's curious as to why she left Siberian Rail. Mai and Rhea fled here to get away from Mimsy, who was apparently furious that Kay chose Team Adet. And the Zambot crew is here to beat Kappe, who has been apparently quite cocky of late, and they want to put him in his place. This will be important later. Yeah, I mean, this you're not wrong with the Watch Gainer comment there, Half. This is literally an episode of King Gainer straight up. Like this is just how that episode rolls. It's there's a big relay race, just sort of not quite out of nowhere, but it is. Yeah, it's quite the thing. Gainer's great, actually. Just watch King Gainer in general. It's not perfect, but it's a lot of fun. Everyone just getting fired up for the race. It's a foot race, not a mech race. Right, and the crowd goes wild. And the first participants for each team are Gain and Gainer, starting matters off. Seems like everyone's really into it. Crowd's big time gunning for it. Did the Gainer crew run it? Yes, the Zabongle crew is here, the Gainer crew is here, lots of crews are here. Well, some of the Zabongle crew are even involved in what's happening now. Giron is part of Team Adet. Yeah, as I say, everyone's sort of really into it. And, second leg of the race between, Kape and, Ichitaro. Kape bragging that there's no way he'll lose, and, Ichitaro reminding him it's a relay race, it's a team race, not a one-man job. Next up, Kay versus Mimsy. Kay being his sort of aloof, friendly self. Mimsy being real pissed off. And Kay proposes whoever wins gets to take the loser out on a date. And then dashes off, leaving her in the dust. I'm still not quite sure how Mimsy and Slay's relationship works, Slay being the green-haired guy. I think they're like arranged marriage, question mark, but Mimsy's really not into it, I think? Question mark? I don't think, it's not even a case of like she's really not into it. But it's just she's sort of not enthusiastic about it. August is odd, okay? I'm trying to keep up, but time is always short. Alright, getting to the last leg of the race. Randa's up next and tells Mel to get her camera ready. And of course, surprising no one, shit starts exploding. Who would have thought? Here, have Asuhamabun. I think just Asaham on his name tag there. Who calls out Gain with a line something along the lines of like, I have long waited for today, the day where I will lay judgment upon you. And Mamoru here realizes the reason the St. Reagan forces weren't attacking in full before was because they were waiting for Gain to return to attack him specifically. Gain deploys, and Asaham figures he might actually have a shred of honor left to come answering his call. Gain is like, no, fuck that, man. I'm just gonna mess you up because you fucked up our race. And Gain proposes that if he beats Asaham, he'll have to withdraw his troops. To which he agrees, but thinks it's unlikely he will lose. We'll get to that. You're getting ahead of us. Give us a couple of maps. That's on today's schedule. Where were we? Yes, the blonde guy in the Overman is Asuham. There was... I missed something in there. The Carpe tried to deploy, and Gain stopped him, saying it's a jewel. And Asuham was all like, "That's right! I will strike you down in the name of Karen and her daughter." Which, yeah, sort of... As hinted at in the chat there is something suspicious going on between Asuham and Gain. And everyone else that was eagerly watching the relay race is now eagerly watching the duel. And I've just got to grab my cheat sheet and check what the conditions for this map are. Right. Forgot that Gain packs the ending song. I really like the King Gainer ending song. The opening is also great, don't get me wrong, but I really like the ending song as well. Yeah, I'm surprised he was able to counter us. That's a little worrying, because it means numbers really aren't in our favor. Actually, I might need to reset that. How much will does he have is a good question. We can't see at the moment because we don't have scan. Now, I think we've got an idea of how the RNG works for this game, so we don't need to do so much shenanigans to advance the RNG. Okay, maybe we just got really unlucky on that first roll. Just everything went against us. We got the counter, we got the miss. I'm not sure, actually. Oh, we did. Okay, no, I was gonna say we had access to scan because we have the battleships, but no, we can't actually give commands to the battleships. We haven't had any kind of event like that, no, and I don't have notes for an event like that, so it's beyond the scope of at least tonight's plot.
100年ワンパターンか。アサム分のお兄ちゃん。その執念に付け入ればな。
Hey, Ragnar, no worries. Rather obviously, I am also running very late tonight.
黒いサザンクロスの印、受け取れ。そいつはお前の墓標がある。
私は
Hot damn! That dynamic kill animation is sick! And, because Gain is the victor of the duel, he, asks Asaham to withdraw as promised. And, Asaham's like, nah, fuck that. Deploy all the forces! And, we have our old friend Horda back once again, and not surprising anyone, working for the bad guys. Keep in mind, this is a post-Zabongle event, so Horda has had his ass kicked back and forth all over the place countless times. You may remember him from other such internet specials as Suparobo Wars Alpha Gaiden. The back and forth here, I think, is mostly just the similar usual back and forth whenever Horda shows up. Didn't we kick your ass before? That kind of thing. And then, Gain calls out Asaham for his lack of honor. Not keeping to his word with the duel. And Asaham counters with, well, the duel was personal matters, this is now business. And he's doing his duty as a commander of the St. Reagan forces. And Sarah's just like, that's a load of bullshit. And Goalie tells everyone to get the heck out there. And of course, our mysterious stranger rolls up, thinking that's not very fair. You haven't agreed. You haven't kept to your the terms of the agreement. Of course, being a professional negotiator, he ain't having any of that. Big war, show time. And just to sort of point out, keep in mind we are like running around railway tracks everywhere, which is the whole Siberian rail thing, so Roger and the Big O being transported on a train has no trouble getting around here. And of course, Rand and Roger definitely recognize each other. Though Rand's a bit confused as to why Roger is out here, because the people of Paradise City are never supposed to leave. Paradigm City, shit! I made the Rand mistake. If you remember, when Rand was first introduced to Paradigm City, he called it Paradise City. The pink-haired girl is Mel. She is from this game. She is Rand's, fiancé? Question mark? Their relationship is a little odd, but not in like a weird, strained relationship sense. They definitely get along very well. Her dad is Rand's master, the leader of the oh shoot, what are they called? The repair unit. We haven't got a lot of details about them so far. We just know that like Mel and Rand are together. The last few stages were Rand trying to track down Mel after the dimension bomb went off, causing them to get separated, and eventually Mel got returned to us via Asakim. That wasn't explained. That wasn't explained to the point of being intentionally not explained. I don't think I've formulated that sentence well. There was a piece of plot that was directly that Mel doesn't remember how Asakim found her. She like specifically states that by the time she came around, he had already rescued her. So our lack of knowledge on that point is intentional. And the Siberian rail forces are... where are we? They think Roger is one of the black men, outlaws using the Siberian rails to do no good. To which Norman explains that... in fact, they don't need no rails, and their train is quite capable of getting around without them, though they did, in fact, use the rails to get here. These are sort of important points about how the Big O crew get around. Gain figures they hired Roger as a bodyguard while the Iron Gear crew was away. And Roger thought he was just being hired as a negotiator rather than a bodyguard. And Asuham just doesn't care about any of this nonsense and orders everyone to attack. Yeah, sort of. You're not incorrect there, Phil. That is the sort of default stance of the golem types. Thanks to the time that Roger bought us by blocking their shots, our forces are able to deploy? Question mark? Why do I have a... what? What's going on with that stack? Oh, because the others are being used for events, I see. Why do I have a single chugga hopper? Very strange. I don't think I can even make like a full stack here. Like I could make the TFO stack. But I don't want to take the TFO's speed away. Because like part of the reason that TFO stack is so good is it has 10 move. So I guess these guys just roll as like chugger hoppers. Do we not have another spare pilot for the... the walker machines? Oh, we can only deploy 6. Okay, so fair point. We can only deploy 6 platoons, so it doesn't even matter anyway. Never mind. Oh, dang it. The controller's getting stuck again. That should be fine. I don't really know what to stack Phil Rand with, is the thing. So that's, yeah, he's just got the 2 Borchinons with him at the moment. Oh, I forgot to mention earlier when Roger was chatting a bit, there was some talk of Roger, while he's not part of the Black Men, he might be the rumored Black Man. A negotiator or merchant, supposedly with excellent negotiation skills. If you remember, we heard rumors of the Black Man during the Iman market a couple of stages back. Yeah, I know, it sounds bad, but that's actually the straight up words they use, and it's, in this case, it's because of Roger himself, because he always wears all black. He even refers to himself as such, like, it's, yeah. Exactly, like the Men in Black. He does indeed have a very nice suit. Very stylish fellow. Still a bit of bickering going on between the ladies, and Rand has the great idea that this can be an extension of the race. The team with the most kills wins. And Roger, in his great negotiator talents, offers to be the referee. Alright. So it is still... Brain... Still turn 1 enemy phase. The SR? Yeah, the SR point for this is destroy Asuham's golem within 4 turns. Well, the ref is participating at the moment because he's pissed off at the at Asuham for essentially breaking his contract, as it were. The spoken word contract of the duel. Is that actually the case, Phil? I don't have notes on that, but I wouldn't put it past the game. Because it does... We do actually have oddities 40 stages from now, where we get, like, one-shot units for the final map. There is a bunch of, like... You get specific reinforcements on the final fight, depending on certain flags you set. They're gonna run out of tri-ammo very quickly. I do love these things. These things are great. The Borgias King Gainer Chugopomex. The particular secrets I'm referring to there we'll address when we get to it, because we will be going for all of them. I've got everything sort of noted down and ready to go, or with regards secrets and whatnot. Also, yeah, you could just check the wiki. That also works. But yeah, some of them I can't bring up without dropping like massive spoilers. That's some seriously long range. God damn, son. Thankfully, we are also a sniper. We may want to conserve some ammo on Gain, because he might be needed for sniping out Asuhan. Since everybody else is going to have to sort of sprint down the map to get into the action. Yeah, as far as like spoilers go, I accept that this game is, I don't know, what is it, 2007? So 13 plus years old at this point, and then the series covered in this game are even older than that. So asking for no spoilers is a sort of pointless endeavor, but if we could just minimize, I would appreciate it. Jesus Christ. I'm not certain. I'd say Season 1 for the moment. I don't know if it covers Season 2, and it has been so long since I saw Big O, I don't remember much of the plot for it at all. Ah, it's one of Hola's boys that's in the front of that stack. I'm wondering why everyone's got such low accuracy against it, but that'd be why. Thankfully, most of those are not uber tanky boys, but reasonably beefy. Now, which one of you has the go fast? You do. This is our only problem with, like, rolling with mostly big boys, is, we lack stack clear. You know what? That makes sense. Copies get angry is so much cheaper than gainers. Copy gets angry much easier than gainer does. No one in this stack has go faster though. That's a bit of a bummer. Though they're already a reasonably fast stack. Hey, Starman. Not a lot so far, just the introduction. Or, I suppose you missed the introduction to, Asuhambun. And his mad beef with, Ganon. Which sort of sets the stage for the next few maps. The TFO is, like, really good. Don't knock it. Wait. Oh no! Hang on. Reset. Good thing I saved. I just realized I never moved, Gain himself. Skill point is bust up Asuham. Whichever one of these golems he's in. I'm gonna assume that one since it's by itself. Bust up Asuham before the end of turn 4. Alright, these two ladies definitely want to be separate stacked. Obviously, they've been put together for this map, so I didn't have a choice there, but they've both got go fast, which you don't want 2 go fasts in one stack. Not without good reason, anyway. The TFO has repair and replen. Oh yeah, it does also have weapons. Like it's not bad. It has a really good try attack, which will probably try to work into a stack somewhere later down the line. But for the moment, it's more useful for me to have it rotting around solo with its full 10 move. Yeah, Asuham. He's the central villain for the next few maps. If you've seen King Gainer, you know where this plot is going. His boss form got a bit of an upgrade. Also, you may recognize Asuham's voice actor, the absolutely godlike, glorious Takahito Koyasu. We will get to why Asuham has big beef with Gain. That will come a bit later. 1, 2. So we can go there. But yes, the implication thus far is that there was some sort of impropriety towards Asuham's sister from Gain. Actually, I wonder how long Asuham sticks around for. Do we have... If we get Asuham and Gingham on the same map, that'd be great. Because we get double Koyasu.
とっととくたばっちまいな。
遅いんだよ。俺の狙いに合わせろ。そうすりゃ当たる。
こうなったら遠慮はしないんだから。分かってるって。任せときな。
ほらほら。
冗談じゃね
I'm not quite sure what you mean there. Blade Storm? I do not follow, sorry. Now this is the worrying bit. People attacking the poor little TFO.
え。締め鉄魂を見せてやる。
We're hanging out with the Duke's sister, but where's the Duke?
おお、関節がやられてる。
Yeah, this is the more scary shit. Big boy attacks. This is the problem with having the TFO hang out by itself. Is it does sort of paint a big target on its head. Ah, man, I love the Grandizer theme. It's so good. Well, Asuham brought up his sister earlier. But we don't have the fine details yet. I'm being very careful here because the actual specific details of what goes on there, I think, is actually kept hidden for a long time. What exactly happened between Gain and Asaham's sister is sort of intentionally vague. It's a lot of he said, she said. Or, in this particular case, he said, he said. Poor, King Gainer filler characters. And the current pilot of the TFO is, Maria Fleed, the Duke's younger sister. I don't know if she has a, an alternate name like the Duke. I'm not sure. Because I think the Duke goes by Daisuke as well. Oh, I actually don't know her voice actor. Give me a sec, I'll find out. Who voices Maria Fleed? Ryoko Yoshida? Or Rihoko Yoshida? Oh boy, her English wiki entry is really not filled out well. My goodness, more information needed. But yes, you're right. She is Michiru in TV Getter. I am... a little worried at how much damage these boys are taking. As I said, they're like reasonably tanky for sort of pseudo-real robots, but they're not mainline tank units. Ooh. Okay. This could be bad. How much is this going to hurt? Because we definitely need the damage on Asaham. Because he's just going to sit in the back there, so we're not likely... Yeah. That's... You listen to him there. He's gain for the sake of Karen. Ah. I'll let Sarah go. It's not the end of the world. The person doing the work in this stack is Gain anyway. Sarah's not even supposed to be in this stack. Oh wait, instant mission fail because it's... Okay, no, good. I was gonna say, is it instant mission fail because technically Sarah and Adet are plot related to what's going on? But no, okay, we're good. We Gucci. Okay, what do we, turn 3? And he's got 10k health left, 11. Ooh, do you have regen? You bugger! What's all that nonsense? Plus 10%, minus 10%. I'm assuming plus 10% hit, minus 10... Oh, plus 10% dodge, minus 10% hit? Or it could be something to do with his weird overman barrier. I don't know. Big O. Boop time.
Action! これが血を割る剛腕の威力だ。
Now, again, we only need to kill Asuham for the SR, but if we're able to take out Hora, he probably drops a decent part, is usually the case for, like, optional named enemies. Also, knocking him out gets rid of his command aura, which would be useful. And non-post move tri-attack. Could be painful. Aniplex online first? What? What is this? Thanks for the host, Phil? Question mark. People seem to be getting... Okay, so this is unrelated to what's going on here, but people are getting really excited that the Emiya-san cooking game is getting an English release, but we've known about this for ages, right? This isn't news? Don't get me wrong, I'm glad that it is, but it's not news. What? I don't follow. Sorry, Starman. You've lost me. I'm not sure what it is you're talking about. I assume there was Aniplex did an online like convention event. Like there's a lot of companies doing those to announce their releases and whatnot. Right. Did they announce something actually exciting? I don't really follow a lot of this. My very specific interests are somewhat limited. When it comes to like licensing pickups and whatnot. Oh, they picked up a heap of licenses. Okay, anything interesting? Usually the only, like, American licensor I follow is Discotech, because they license a lot of the classic Robo stuff, like Zabungle, for example. Entire series available now over at Discotech. Check them out! Like, for real, actually. Not sponsored at all. Discotech is great. Like, the reason we have a whole bunch of old mecha series available at all in the West is thanks to Discotech. They license some of the weirdest stuff. It's great. As for the like lockdown yo-yo, one of our states ended up the same way. Most of Australia is sort of backing off its lockdowns now, but Victoria went real bad. And they're being forced back on lockdown. It's gotten interesting in places. Yes, yeah. So the Zabungle plot for this game is post, as in like the Zabungle plot is already finished. So Giron has the Walker Gallia, the Iron Gear has the Potan Cannon. We don't have the ICBM toss, we get that later, but yeah, we are post-plot for Zabungle. Yeah, I don't know if I'll bother with the P5 anime. Does it? I assume it doesn't integrate the P5R stuff? Because that would actually be a reason for me to check out the anime, because I don't really feel like playing through the game again. But if the anime had the characters and plot from R, that might be worth checking out. But I don't think that's right, because the series came out at similar timing to the original release of the game? Yeah, cool. That is indeed the case.
Minna, ここで終わらせるんだ。 トンマット最大出力。
The one thing I wanted to hit, we missed. God damn it. Ah. I don't know. You could do an SMT, or like SMT4 would probably be your best choice for like adapting into an anime. I guess two would probably work. And this is going to cause a lot of rees every time I say it, it does, but I don't know 3 well enough to comment on it because I've not played 3. That's the one everybody knows, and it's the one I haven't played. Alright, hola. French, you asshole. Hey, we leave the Borginons alone. They're good boys.
私だって戦っちゃうよ。
インターサービスの看板工具だ。マシン大圧殺。エルテ応対する。弾幕を張れ。全方門開け。おお、揺れる揺れる。
Ow. There was a lot of people very excited that The World Ends With You is getting an anime. That caused much celebration. I always felt kind of bad because I've never played it. So many people absolutely love that game, and I've just never played it. Yeah, but the problem is there's no good way to go about it, half. It's original hardware or bust. You can't emulate it because it's so touchscreen based. Well, obviously you can emulate it, but you're playing with a fucking mouse. And the ports of it all don't get the, like, functionality of the touchscreen, right? I do have a DS, so I suppose I could actually play it for myself on my own time. Yes, I have a DS and I have ways. I suppose, sorry, I should specify I'm thinking of it from a stream perspective. If I was to play it, I'd want to stream it, and I have no way to do that.
まだ早い。
たに恨みはないが金がもらえるからな。
It's like I'd really love to stream 999 someday, but it would have to be the DS version, which would essentially mean streaming a visual novel that is unvoiced. I don't think anyone would want to watch that. I just want this gone, because it's like a pseudo-boss stack. And this, that as well. Ugh, it's all yuck. It's all nasty. I suppose I should, like, at least try it out on the emulator to see how bad it is, because I'm just going off word of mouth that you don't want to play it on an emulator. Right. As I said, I'd need to do research.
うわーやる。
If I was to stream it at the end of the day, the best option would probably be the Switch version. Oh, the story would be fine. It's gameplay. Sorry, you're right there. Comparing it to 999 is not a good example because 999's story actually suffers as a result of the port. So that was bad comparison on my part. I wonder if I could, like, rig the Switch up to the PC and use it as a tablet. Or the Wii U controller. Hitting away on a sniper unit is absolutely glorious. As I have mentioned previously, hitting away is just so useful for just getting jobs done. Well, you absolutely could, but the thing is, it's you don't have words. It's not a screen, so it would be very awkward because you do have a touch interface, but it's not a visualized touch interface. What you'd be essentially be doing is rigging it up as a mouse that you're operating through a touch interface. Yeah, that's part of... I've never gotten my brain around how people tablet. Because it's only like the super expensive tablets that do like the on-screen display thing, right? Because you're essentially buying a... Oh my, that hurt! Like, the on-screen tablets, you're essentially buying what are they called? Are they just called tablets? No, like... What do you call an iPad? Is it just a tablet? What do you call an iPad? Trash! Ah! Take that, Apple! Yeah, we should be right. The Glowmar's... I keep thinking the Glowmar's tanky, but it really isn't. Like, it is a really thin, really thin battleship. Well, because it's not a battleship, it's a factory. This is police brutality. Beating me with a nightstick. Iman lives matter. Defund the Siberian Railway. Or, I suppose in this case, the St. Reagan. Man, this is just sort of unpleasant, isn't it? Out of ammo! Alright, that should at least clean up the back troops, even if we miss the front.
兄貴ちょろいわ。
Okay, words. I understand the concept. But, like, it's a skill you would have to learn, and it's not something I've ever done, so it's not something I have a, like, mental map for. That you're drawing on one thing, but the results of your drawing are displayed on another thing.
みんなほら見損なったよ。
If that makes sense.
手打て交代する。弾幕を張れ。
That's not good. Yeah, but it's just so, like, I've never done it before. Obviously I have drawn a lot, but I couldn't imagine drawing without seeing the instant results of what I've drawn in front of me. Obviously, you see it in, like, on the screen you're looking at, but it's a different dynamic. I've never been able to explain it well. It's always caused a mental disconnect for me. God dang it. Alright, speedy mode. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, yuck. Okay, good. I didn't want to take the support attack there as well. Also not great. Oh, Jesus. Extremely not great. Poof. Hey, Stratos. How's it going, man? Man, this AI is all over the place. I am definitely on the tanky end of the spectrum. I prefer a big, beefy boy to the dodgy boys. But I appreciate the value of the speedy lads. But yeah, like, dealing with, like, the Magus and the Machinery Children at the end of Alpha Gaiden, you definitely need tanky boys. Because they don't give a fuck, they just cast Strike, and you die. Bit of a butt clencher, that one. Whew. There are definitely cases where dodge tanks are preferable, for sure. As for the Expelled from Paradise, like, that is supposed to be a dodge tanker, so makes sense that it's a good dodge tanker. I've just had many cases in SRW where should have dodged, exploded. Goodbye, Kejinan! We can't do GIFs as emotes? Oh, yeah, better Twitch TV, okay. I was gonna say, that'd be fucking glorious if we could do GIF emotes. Holy shit, the shenanigans we could get up to.
迎え来る者に牙を向く獣の行動だがパワーで押し通す
Chuck! Rock!
その性能我が方には極めて興味があるものだ
Alright, we're gonna probably have to expend some reasonable amount of resources busting him up this turn because of that barrier. Rand is definitely gonna be involved. I want to blow up Hola if I can. Hora's Aniki. Well, okay, that's not quite right. What's the... because Hora is Aniki. What is he to Hora? What's the, like... That should be a full kill. Yeah, no, but I can't remember the term. If you're, say you are the Aniki, what do you then refer to your subordinate as? I should know this because we've played the RGG franchise right the way through, but I'm drawing a blank. It's not Kohai. That's the other end of Senpai. But we're not going for that kind of polite. We're going for like informal comrade-y style. Yeah, you might be right. Could just be by name, which that would make sense, given the... You can't point up! Oh, bollocks. Oh, well, I guess you get to kill Hola. I hadn't factored that in. Well, not just that it can't fly, but it can't point up. It's got the, Boss Borat problem. Though, I think if we get Plasma Trick for the Big O, that'll allow it to point up. I can't remember what the requirements for that are, though.
退却だ。出直すぞ、急げ。
I think the Zabongo crew there are just commenting that no matter where Hola goes, he's a chump. No matter who he works for, no matter what tech he uses, he's still a chump. I thought it had an anchor shot thingy, but I couldn't remember. I wasn't sure if I was going mad. The best anti-air attack, though, goes to Daigard in Z2, where it rips its arm off and throws it at someone to knock them out of the sky. You cannot find me a better anti-air attack. Ever been so angry at someone, you ripped your own fucking arm off and threw it at them? Daigard is amazing.
シャイヤさん、どうするんです？そうね。とりあえず迎撃。
Like I've said this before, SRW Z is absolutely the better game, but Z2's roster is just god tier.
よーし、どうだ。生き残ったぞ。一世一代の大勝負だい。
Oh, I thought it dodged for a second. Oh, it didn't take any damage. I guess it's all
戻
good.
るしかないわ。
There's lots, don't get me wrong, there's lots of good rocket punches. But ripping your own arm off to throw it at someone as a rocket punch, that's fucking dedication. Oh, portal.
行け、パターン砲。
No, that's a traditional cut-in for the Botan cannon. It's either her or, oh, jeez, I've forgotten his name. Cosette. It's either Elsie or Cosette cuts in for the Botan cannon. Map attacks usually have cut-ins. That's normal. I get as a character why Soshi has guts, but oof. not exactly the most useful on a couple pilot. Two!
これぐらいなら十分に反応できる。
I guess we give it to the battleship? It's not even like the Glomar. I wouldn't have minded giving it to the Glomar, but goddamn Zabungle battleship gets it. And I'm completely blanking on the name of this battleship at the moment. Oh bollocks. Big something.
4号エネルギー注入 OK 了解エネルギー 10%20%
King Bale?
4号発射
覚えておけ。
Oh bollocks. What's the damn thing called? This is gonna bug me. King Beale. Yeah. Okay, cool. There we are. Did Mal learn one of the boosties? No, okay, I'm going mad, never mind. She does have trust. That is nice. Alright. The Great Fixer. Wrench our problems away. 2% chance. Alright, lads, you're just not contributing to this fight. You know what? Don't even bother. Just take it easy, boys. You're still gonna get Shrek'd. Great.
サービスの看板工具だ。ガンレオンスーパープレス。
Hopefully he doesn't have, like, 10 million prevail.
安心するのは早いぞ。私はそれほど甘くはない。これがオーバー戦士の力だ。僕と味わうがいい。
この傷を治すのもただじゃねえんだぞ。
Rand now has level 8 prevail. He has level 3 prevail, okay. Alrighty, does anyone have decent, like, boosty skills? If I'm a bop with a boosty, would be nice. Is that gain? I think that's gain. Where's me shit? Big old chart. Yep, that's gain. Might do the old truffle shuffle as well. Okay, now hang on. We might be able to snipe something with the remaining units. Okay, maybe not. Hey Wolf, how's it going? Yeah, we were running quite late today. That was part of why I wasn't feeling too bad about it, is I'd been paying attention the last couple of weeks and noticed, like, most people that were watching later, like arriving later, so I figured it sort of works out okay for people if I take a little bit extra time. It wasn't intentional, but the end result not too bad. There we go. And yes, rest in pieces, Takahito Koyasu. We will meet you many times again. Oh, right, story. Hang on, we got script. Give me a moment. We've been doing combat for the last 2 hours. I forgot to get my script back up. Where are we? Ah, right. I just realized well, we'll get to it later, but I've actually got a consistent joke in my script, and I didn't realize I just made the same joke multiple times over multiple different writing sessions. But yeah, Asaham is forced to retreat due to overwhelming forces, and pulls his "I'll get you next time" gain. Next time! Man, if Koyasu voices Dr. Claw in the Japanese dub of Inspector Gadget, holy shit, that would be glorious. Because K is busted. K's obscenely good in this game. Holy shit. He is just amazing. He starts with self-support and has the stats to make it work. He is just so good. I'm not quite sure, actually, who won the competition in the end. Okay, definitely. I thought I could read Adet in his text there, and then Adet going, "Yosh." That's definitely Adet squad wins. The reason it's sort of important is the winning team gets plus 50 extra PP per person. That's not really important, but it does mean we get plus 50 extra PP on, like, K, on Rand. That's on top of the plus 50 PP for getting the SR point for this map. Ah, right, and Sarah raises the point that they never actually finished the actual race, and Adet agrees to run one last leg of the race to settle it once and for all. Now, the old man, Gosh, welcomes Roger and refers to him as the Black Man, which Roger asks, please no, not that nickname. The character designs in King Gainer are a little odd in places. It's very Tomino. But yeah, they want to take Roger on as a bodyguard, but Roger isn't about doing that brute strength work, as it were. And Mamadou, I can't remember how to pronounce his name. Mamadou. apologizes for misunderstanding what Roger was about. The information they got from him off the Universal Network was a little confused. Roger agrees to stay on working as a negotiator. And the race is off. This is quite the scene in the anime. Because this isn't just a race at this point. Sarah and Adet are, like, trying to fucking destroy each other. They are beating the crap out of each other more than racing. And then, for some reason, Fat Man comes flying through, winning the race all by himself. To which all the ladies are very impressed. Exactly. He's a machine. What a man! Well, I said all the ladies are very impressed. Adet and Sarah are very much unimpressed. And for the first time in months, Gaynor returns to his home. Well, home, room. It's like a studio apartment with a loft, if I recall correctly. Queen Brahane was not impressed. 100 out of 100 nobles impressed. Queen Brahane was not impressed. You bitch. Give me my 10,000 gil. Actually, is it the nobles that give you the gil and you get an item for impressing the queen? I don't remember. Also, it might be 1,000 gil, not 10,000 gil. Memory's definitely a bit fuzzy on that one. Great sequence, though. Holy shit. Final Fantasy IX, so good. But, it turns out there's someone else staying in his apartment. Ta-da! Adet is now living here. Says she was given the room and she needed a place to stay, and there was no one living there at the time. Of course, Gaynor, being the awkward spot that he is, does not quite know how to react to this. But Adet's perfectly fine with them both living there. I don't have very detailed notes for this scene. My next line is anime shenanigans ensue. Problem is, I wrote the notes for this scene last week, so I don't remember the details too well. That's my problem with working too far ahead. Is some of my notes rely on me actually remembering things and not just having heavily detailed notes. I've written my notes like I used to write them for studying for uni. Which means they're effectively useless for everyone but me. Oh, don't you worry, Phil. We've got some fucking serious text dumps coming up. Holy balls. That was the short scenario. Yes, spoilers, but yes, you are not wrong, and that is why we're going to put some money into the Zambot. Barrier! No worries, Huff. Take it easy. We're probably going for quite a while yet, so we might be still going after you get done with the god bothering. I don't know. We shall see. Yeah, I'm actually thinking the barrier might be a legit choice in this specific scenario. Possibly grab one of the, yeah, we'll take the Chobham off of the Glomar for the moment. Just to make him a tanky boy. In return, the Glomar can have that speed booster. Though it's a dodge up speed booster, so it'd be better served on something that actually has a chance to dodge. Not that +5 is a particularly big deal. Actually, we will give it to the big O so that it has some move speed. Also, we have an S ground adapter. Yeah, the next stage, the Zambot really has his work cut out for it. To the point we may need to, like, actually save Scum pretty hard. I'm a bit concerned about how this map could turn out, I'll be honest. But why is... Oh, it's... okay, already that time of the morning. Fair enough, that's why then. We did! We gave it the boss kill! With an XP boost at that! He killed Asuham! Yeah, that's the problem. We might be fishing for crits, which... that's a bad pastime, yo. But it may be what we have to do. Okay, math, long odds question here, but does anyone know how the math for this game works? I could pull it up, but I'd be researching it for a while. If you have a terrain affinity, so in the case of the Glomar, because obviously it's always floating, but if it has terrain affinity S for ground, does it mean it gets, like, does it benefit from that, when it's shooting at ground targets? I suppose we put it on either way at this point, it doesn't really matter. It's not like it's really going anywhere else for now. +1? +1 what? What are you? Oh, +1 range. It's a high performance radar. Right. Okay. Isn't that usually a +2? Curious. Oh well, never mind. It's not worth the 150 bluestone. Not for the way we play, anyway. Alright, we need to rebuild our stacks. EV out? Oh, because it's lost. Yeah, I see. Hang on. Okay, Gain needs his squad. We'll throw... Where's, Goldie, and which means Sarah's the last one. Not in a stack. Yep. Got a debt. And... Okay, no, wait, hang on. No, we want not a debt and Sarah in the same squad because they both have the boosties. So we'll put Sarah in there with Gauli and Gain, and we'll have a debt. The other member of the Gauli squad whose names I can't remember at the moment. And, Roger as a stack. Awkward little flyboy stack, but with, Zambot out. I don't really have much choice. Roger and Rand. That's a waste. You want them both booping. You don't want them booping together. That's a waste of like, lead power. Alright, I will leave you with some music for a moment while I take a short break to make a cup of coffee. What music, though? Tempting. I do very much like the Grandizer opening. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll grab Story Rider because the E7 crew are gone. We're not going to hear this at all today. Alright, I will be right back. Alrighty. So, as has been sort of hinted at, the next map is a little tricky. We have a couple of secrets we need to deal with on it, and one of them in particular is... oh, just a real bastard. This is, yeah. I do, however, need to check some things on the pilot end. Might actually be easier if I just tab down to the units I'm interested in. Here we are. Alright, calculator! Calculate me some numbers. 29. We got 32. We got 12. We got 14. We got 11. And we got 19. Alright. More than enough. The King Gainer crew needs to have a combined kill count of over 100 for the next, by the end of the next map, and they indeed do. Currently, 117 combined total. God, no, 150 would be, whoa, that'd be harsh. He's already got hidden away. What the heck do we put on him? It would be doable because of the way this works with the stacks, but you would really have to farm hard. Counter might be an option. Self-support? Possibly also an option. Wait, can you even buy self-support? SP increase, not necessary. Where are we? Where's the big old list? Big old list, where are you? These are the wrong lists. Where is the right list? There's the right list. Okay. Well, okay, so potential is nice, certainly, but on something like Gain, it's not really good because you don't want him taking hits at all, ever. Okay, so that's attack again. Which is, if their skill is higher than the enemy's skill stat by 20, they will support themselves. Yes, you're not wrong. There's the different will boosters here. +1 will from evading, +1 will from hitting an enemy, +2 will when hit by an enemy, and +1 will when an enemy dies. But the thing is, again, for Gain, he doesn't need will. That's basically wasted on him. Bullet Saver is not a bad option because he's all ammo based. Yeah, you're not wrong. Will does factor into the damage multiplier. So I suppose it's not an entire waste, but... The size penalty remover is not a bad... Does this game have the size penalty remover? I don't think it does. Is it? But I don't see it. Oh yeah, okay. It's that one. That That actually possibly not a bad idea. It is very expensive, but the Gachko is a small, isn't it? Yeah, so that's actually a legitimate pick, I think. I think that's actually a fair call. Because, yeah, like, pretty much everything is bigger than him. So, okay, the way size works is if you're smaller than the enemy, they have a harder time hitting you, and you do less damage to them. If you're bigger than the enemy, they have a harder time hitting... You have a harder time hitting them, but you do more damage. Essentially, it means while shooting bigger boys, he will hit as hard as he's supposed to, rather than taking a damage penalty. Which, I think, in a sort of return on investment sense, is probably better than self-support. Because self-support has that skill requirement, which means it's not likely to proc against bosses. Unless we, like, grind the fuck out of him, but I don't intend to do that. Yeah, basically, that's pretty much it. 2XL means Daitan has a hard time hitting anything, but when he does hit it, they will die. And yes, that is how the Daitan works. Yeah, alright. I think we go ignore size difference. Yeah, B-save. I think B-save will be the next thing we aim for on gain. I don't even know what to do with Sarah. Oh, she wants one of the stack filler skills, I think, is probably best bet for her. Because she's always going to be stack filler. And, not Hikaru. Oh, hitting away. Yeah, absolutely hitting away. Anyone that doesn't have, like, any mainstay that doesn't have hitting away will be getting hitting away. So, K will be going for hitting away, Gainer will be going for hitting away. Yeah, hitting away is really useful. It's especially like when you're doing the shenanigans I am, where you're aiming for all secrets, all secrets, all SRs. Ace is 50... Does this game have the double ace system? Which is usually either 80 or 100. We can't get the Black Mark 2 on Rand Route. That's Setsuko. So that's like... If they're impossible secrets, yes, we can't get them. It's like we don't have to worry about the Seed Destiny stuff either. Because we can't do it. Right. We've been sitting in the menu long enough. Let's make some video game happen. Alrighty. Now, high school. Gainer rocks up to school looking very sleep deprived. And, people assume it's just as a result of yesterday's excitement. It's also quite surprised to see that the Zambot kids are here. They've been told they're kids, they should be in school. Studying is what you do as a kid. Go to school. And, Vero here is actually fairly impressed that the Zambot kids, despite their young age, are able to fight so well. And it turns out they've been making use of Heisemon's sleep study device that allows them to master their units while sleeping. And I think there's some comments on how impressed with their technology they are. And then Adet rocks up. Turns out it is now Adet Sensei. On days where she's not rolling with the defense forces, she's a teacher. And there's some commentary on her new outfit being very teacher-like as well. And then she goes into a lecture about the present state of Siberia. Siberia itself, Siberia, and by extension the entire continent of Galia, has become a dumping ground for the rest of the world. Exodizers, cultists, refugees, even a moon race are all scattered throughout. Everyone's either living in dome polises or living like nomads. The New Earth Federation doesn't really care about what happens out here. The only thing sort of linked to the New Earth Federation is obviously they're working tentatively with Siberian Rail, and there is the St. Reagan forces out here, which are technically speaking, a special forces unit of the Earth Federation. And then the lecture is interrupted by the whole place coming to a sudden stop. Turns out they bumped into a refugee caravan that's been trying to force its way on board. And Carpe wants to go out there and kick their asses. And Laurent's like, hey man, take it easy. Let's try to talk to them before we try to kill them. But Carpe's definitely on the hot-headed side of things at the moment. So we have introducing this old lady here by the name of Tiptree. She's the representative of said refugee caravan, and is asking for transportation to the nearest, or the next dome polis on our route. And then, of course, since we're talking potential negotiations, Roger joins in. Introduces himself as the negotiator. And he brings up that she's dressed like one of the Vodorak, which we've talked about before. The people that want to live in harmony with the scub coral. Which causes a bit of concern, because they're seen as sort of slightly wacky cultists that are anti-Earth Federation. Not really E7 plot time, just a minor plot point. But yeah, the fact that she is one of the Vodorak causes a bit of tension here. But Roger essentially gives them the okay to come aboard, because there's no particular reason to object, and we can make some money off of them by selling them, you know, supplies while they travel with us. And Roger also points out that having Vodorak people on board will bolster the reputation of our crew as being an anti-Federation rallying point, even if, technically speaking, the Vodorak aren't actually anti-Federation. That's just the rumors associated with them. And, yeah. Roger also says that when we arrive at the next Dome Polis, that it'll help negotiate their stay there as well. The Vodorak are from Turn A. No, that's the Moon Hippies. That's a different set of nutters. The Vodorak are from Eureka 7. As I said, they're a tree-hugging hippie group, essentially, promoting living in harmony with the scub coral. The scub coral is a... Are we supposed to know what the scub coral is yet? I don't know. It technically sort of an alien life form, but it causes problems for humanity under certain conditions. It's a bit squicky. The like main bad guy of E7 wants to wipe them out, all of them. I think I got a little ahead of the conversation there. Koji's fairly impressed that Roger isn't just all talk, and he is actually an effective negotiator. And Lauren's pretty happy about that as well, because obviously he's same sort of thought patterns. He's all for negotiation and peaceful settlement. Carpe less so. But Carpe has issues. Because he and his family are technically aliens. I think a long way back in their family tree, they're aliens. I don't know the full details of Zambot 3 well. But they've suffered a lot of prejudice as a result. And so he's not the happiest kid. Harbors some resentment. Zambot! Show for children! Happy kids show! Oh, Ideon, Zambot. It's all Tomino. Alright, and they find a bunch of kids who were part of the refugee group that were from the same town as Kape. The kids, however, are really not fond of Kape and his family, and blame them for the Gaizok coming to Earth. Kape points out that it's not their fault. The Gaizok would have attacked Earth regardless of them being here or not, because that's just what the Gaizok do. They then try to shift the blame to the Zambot itself, saying the same thing, that the Gaizok came to destroy the Zambot. But again, Kape points out that's all bollocks. They would have attacked regardless, and that thanks to the Zambot, they're not all dead right now. And then the little shits try to start a fucking lynch mob. By pointing out that Kape is an alien. That ends up, thankfully, breaking up, because that kind of shit will just be bad for everyone at this point. I don't know if this happened before or it's what's happening now, but Kape ends up shouting out, "Shut up, I'm an Earthling, don't believe any of that bullshit." I think that's actually about what's about to happen now. And then mysterious stranger shows up. Telling him to calm down. Introduces himself as the Storm, an emissary of the sun. Kape still being pretty pissed off. Wants to just throw down with him right away. Have a fight right then and there. The mysterious stranger gets his lecture on. And then we're interrupted. Why... Guess who? Oh. Scenario 18. Farewell, my friend. We're, of course, interrupted by incoming... Well, this is not incoming, but incoming Gaizok. And, Kape, still pissed off at everyone and everything, charges out himself to defeat the Gaizok. Yes. This is that map. This is going to be problematic. One SP off? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So, yeah, little baby Zambot, the Zambot ace. We have to kill 2 of these things in 2 turns with the baby Zambot. You can fail the secret and still get the SR, yes. Actually, I don't know. I think we may have already failed. I think we might actually have to do the speed up and attack. Oh bollocks! I did the I saved on reflex. End of turn, automatically update the save. Bother. Oh, I don't know. How do I skip events? I think it's that one. Also, I hadn't been paying attention to the Twitch feed because I've got my script notes over the top of it, but just noticed. Thanks for the follow, Blade Strom. Appreciate it. But you need, I think, to roll crits to clear this. Oh, that's right, we put the fucking barrier on him. He's invincible. Muteki Zambot 3? Nice! We actually got the first crit for free! Very nice! And yeah, the Geizok designs are pretty good, Aratu. I also quite fond of. Alright, I think what we do is, since we're in, like, legitimately a good position, we will reset for that double crit. Since it's literally just a case of Because we're on our turn as well, like we can control it. I don't know what the crit odds are. The S ground part might, if he doesn't already have S on the ground anyway. He has A. But we've got, oh, what was on him? The barrier, which is stopping him from dying. And then the Chobham armor, which is also stopping him from dying. I'm actually curious. Do we need a crit to take this guy out? I think the first crit guarantees, yeah, guarantees a kill. Does will increase your... No, because this is turn 2, so they both need to die on the counterattack. So yeah, we actually have to legitimately roll for the crit here. That or roll for the crit on the counter. Either way, it's the same difference. What is the plus 10 crit? So it's at least got some crit chance. Hey, there it goes! Wiener, Wiener! Zambot Dinar. Actually, these are like Geizok chickens, so chicken dinner is appropriate. Yeah, the start of the track is really good. I absolutely agree there. Yep, basically, that pretty much sums up what's happened so far this stage. Carpe is pretty pissed off about a bunch of shit. And goes flying out to fight the Geizok by himself. And that clears off the secret and triggers the next wave of enemies. And our reinforcements arrive. Because don't forget, while we've got the secret out of the way, we've still got the rest of the map to deal with. And this is a long one. That's, yeah, I mean, that's basically the plot that's happening at the moment, is Carpe needs to learn the power of teamwork. It's not just, it's all Gut Tie Mech series comes down to one of those episodes, usually. Yeah, Koji's like, what the fuck are you doing, Carpe? Well, not quite so harshly, but he calls him out for charging out on his own. Carpe is still pissed off, saying he doesn't need the Zambot to win, he can do it with just the ace. There's a bunch of drama back and forth with the family. And Gain's just like, look, don't get involved, it's a family matter. For now, we just need to deal with the Gaizok, get out here, get going. Yeah, okay, so the secret for it was kill 2 Gaizok before the end of turn 2. It gets us a point for a specific secret that will occur much, much later in the game. We have, I think, two points for that secret so far. Let me pull up the charts. Yeah, so we got the Fight Butcher point, and now we've got the 2 enemies point. We did miss the Kill Butcher point, but we can miss 1 point, and that's the 1 point we can miss, is the Kill Butcher point from a few maps back. There is more secrets to do with the current scenario, but that will come later. I haven't actually watched Zambot 3. It is reasonably placed on my to-do list, but so many things. That, yeah, and this is, by the way, why we wanted an invincible Zambot 3. I went to say invincible Daiton 3, because that's invincible Iron Man Daiton 3. But, in this case, invincible Zambot 3. Invincible Moonman, Zambot 3? It does sort of, what's the word? Break the theming of this map a bit. Having Carpe legitimately be able to hold out in the Zambot ace. Now, him not dying, pretty much guaranteed, thanks to our setup on him. Him running out of sniper ammo, definitely gonna happen. Yes, I can see where you're coming from on the Kikaiju angle. A lot of, like, generic super robot enemies feel like that. Alas, we are a long way from anything's final at the moment. I'm really looking forward to a specific King Gainer event, but I don't know exactly when it happens in-game. Alright, that should have made Rand... Yeah, Rand... How much angry does he need to whop people? 120, okay. It's... yeah, it's a mechanic bot. Not dancing. There is a really good scene from the anime that's well presented in the game. What in the balls are you packing there, lady? 50 SP? Double money, I think? Oh, it's give. That's why it's so expensive. It's give double money. Not self-cast. That's actually crazy good. I almost don't want to use her as zoom zooms now. Because you can set up boss snipes with that. But we need to be speedy boys. Because we have to kill everything by turn 7, and this is not everything. That size differential will immediately come into play, because I'm pretty certain these are going to be large boys. Oh no, they're only mediums, but still. I actually quite like SRW too. It is quite simple, but I really enjoy it. Yeah, the earlier SRWs are definitely not easy games, that's for sure. How far in it are you? Because there are a few sort of mitigating factors. Amuro gets pretty broken. Masaki gets pretty broken. Oh, ouch. Okay, yeah, the early game is rough. You've really got to not so, I don't know if take it easy is right, but you've got to play carefully. I am gonna have to go fast. As much as I'd love the extra money, we're on a time limit here. We need to be speedy, boys. Yeah, that how early game SRW2 be. Honestly, SRW3 early game is probably worse. SRW3 early game is, like, the first map will fuck you up. The first map of SRW3 will teach you to fear Zaku missiles. Yeah, you have 900 HP gyms. You also have the prototype getter. You fucking trap. Oh, this getter's not very good. I better put some money into it to make it better. Well, that was the proto getter. It goes away after 2 maps. I hope you didn't spend any money on it. I like Slager. He doesn't survive. Oh, I definitely want to do F one day. I'm holding out for fan translation for that, because I know there are certain people interested in doing it. It's just there's issues. Our rifle has run out of bullets. We are down to the Magnum. Thankfully, Muteki Zambot 3. This is why we gave him the shield and the chop-'em. Those two combine. The invincible Moon Man. That's a bit disgusting. We just got hit with some sort of stat down from the Squid Boy. Probably related to how many enemies are left, kind of thing. Oh, really? Oh, I suppose, yeah, okay. I shouldn't be expecting the Glomar to be blowing up Super's enemies. At least she got rid of the stack filler. Seriously though, Kape putting in work, yo. Again, it sort of breaks the theming of the stage, being, like, meant to point out to Kape that charging off on his own in the Zambot Ace is retarded and he needs to, you know, be a team player. But here we are with invincible Zambot Ace. Oh, F uses... I haven't actually played F. I didn't realize it used, like, cut-in footage. That's great. That kind of goes away until, like, X? VTX? I don't know if all of them have it. But I do know I got a bunch of, like, copyright shenanigans from that. There's a whole lot of, like, anything with anime cut-ins can't be viewed in Japan. Which is like, really, guys? You really think people are going to be watching my SRW streams in place of watching the actual anime from Japan? We do occasionally get the odd Japanese viewer, but only during Dragon Quest, pretty much, not during SRW. That's pretty impressive, because Eva would have still been pretty dang new at that point. You can't move and try. Right. Does F do the DDR stage? Because that's always the best reason to include Eva. wonder if someone's done a script for Alpha. Could I do something like this for Alpha where I just summarize the script? Not literally a DDR stage, but if you've seen Evangelion, there's a particular episode which requires Shinji and Asuka to be perfectly in sync, and they do that by fighting to music, essentially. It's not literally DDR, but it's effectively. Yeah, is this gonna be by Noodle God? Because if it is, I really can't be asked. Trying to... Yeah, it's Noodle God. Okay, so the problem with Noodle God is I've got to untranslate all of his shit and then work it out again. M. Neidengard, he's a bit... If you've been around the SRW community for a long time, you'll know him. He's old school. He's... Look, thanks to Noodle God, a lot of people were able to play early SRW. Due to him doing these script guides, but his style is a bit more, and he's very insistent on using some just ridiculous naming schemes. It's not just a matter of translating it like I want it. It's. I've never understood why he did everything the way he did it. Because it's like he's gone to so much effort to do everything he did, and has done it in such a, just an insane way. I have Noodle God's script for Z on standby, but it's not my primary point of reference. I only use it as a check. To be fair, SLB1 isn't exactly script heavy. It's not contrived. Okay, so he intentionally uses very obtuse and wrong interpretations of characters' names, but also, just his particular style of writing is I don't know if he's even still around anymore, Phil. He'd be a very interesting person to talk to. I'd be very, very curious to find out why he do what he do and what motivates him. Because again, he's gone to a lot of effort to do what he do. And it seems like too much effort for almost waste.
世界じゃ異星人ぐらいで驚いてられないってやってみますか。
I suppose if you wanted to, like, make a name for yourself as your ultimate goal, he succeeded. He is certainly infamous.
今日の俺絶好調。 逃げるが勝ちってね。
You wouldn't want to be using one of his guides as your only point of reference for playing through a game. If you were, like, well familiar with each of the series involved, you could then use his guides as a decent, like, gap filler, but as a, like, a primary source. Oh, really? It's move or shoot on his try? Yuck. It's funny, Ring goes from, like, fairly main character status in F to just almost completely forgotten background character in OGs.
You are Roger の方から外れている。ご退場願おう。この拳で殴られてはただでは済まないぞ。
Nice. Bunch of will for Roger for bopping a chicken. How much will does Roger actually need? I didn't think to check. 125. Alright, it'd take a little bit to spin up. Oh, you could be sitting on like 150 will there, Cape. 140. Ring Mao is her full name. In OGs, she's president of Mao Industries. Kind of important, but somewhat of a backseat character compared to the, like, actual active pilots. You suck. Alright, we're gonna rejuice. Loss of 10 will is not too much of an issue there since it's... Wait, what? It didn't cost 10 will? Oh, no? Does rejuice not cost 10 will in this game? I'm sure it did. Glorious. Very glorious. Alright, we probably need to get down the back there and start bopping some bitches. Is Rand angry? Rand is angry. Excellent. Always good when Rand is angry. Maximum bitch bopping. But yeah, I mean, as far as SWF goes as well, SW4 is currently in translation. So that covers that. Just, obviously, in a lot less detail. Though, unfortunately, the SW4 patch is currently stalled. That was much better than I expected. I didn't think he'd actually kill the chicken outright. But he did. Such is the power of Rand. Squash all the things. That's a nice touch. It takes off because it's lost all of its buddies holding it down. To whom do you refer, Phil? Because we had pretty much everyone together at the end of the route join. We had way too many people, to be honest. Also, well, welcome back, Half. That was quick, or I've been slow. More likely, I've been slow. Speed gamer, I ain't. Real quick, okay. Alright, these guys need some bopping, and these guys need some bopping. Post move try. Oh, he does actually need will. disregard my previous comments. Skill point is broken? Which skill point, sorry? I don't think anything's broken in alpha, skill point wise. Some of them, like the skill points are really weird. It uses, like as is the first implementation of the skill point system, some of them are quite unique in their requirements. Is it actually broken, though, or is that intentional? Wait. Sorry, this is really unrelated to anything. Kanye is actually running for president? I thought that was a joke. So they said about the Orange Man. Yet here we are. My God, what has the world come to? Does he any more though? Wouldn't the left vote for him because he's got the right color? Isn't that how the left work? Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot he did the like think for yourself thing, didn't he? And they hate that. He was yeah pushing for black people to not just follow the herd, but to make their own decisions and be independent humans. They don't like that. I don't know to the extent of what has been fused here, Phil. The August Dimension Bomb is weird. God, that'd be a hoot, though. Kanye is President of the United States. That'd be a laugh. You did it with the Orange Man. Do it with Kanye. Come on. Double your fun. Yeah, you do, like, legitimately need strong leadership right now. But you're not gonna get that from Biden either. Like, you're just boned. So go for the giggles. Sanders. I'm still disappointed that they're not running Sanders. I wanted Sanders v. Trump 2016. I wanted Sanders v. Trump 2020. But yeah, like, you're not wrong. You can't run that level of a socialist candidate in America. It just doesn't fly. You guys, socialism isn't communism. There's a difference. Not that Sanders isn't without flaw either, mind you. There's some fucking insanity to the shit he says as well. I suppose that is just the American political system, though, isn't it? Everyone is an extreme. You can't have a reasonable candidate because they won't get any votes. As I said, I think Sanders goes too far in some places. But like, I do agree with a lot of the basic ideas. Wasn't he pushing for, like, abolishing all student loans? That's not gonna fly. You definitely need to rework the student loan system in America, but abolishing it entirely is not the answer. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They, like, America actually needs, like, a strong leadership base right now, but they don't have anyone that offers that. You've got Biden, who will die in office. So maybe whoever your VP is, if they're good, that might have hope. But didn't Biden say he was going to run some token lady as his VP?
病人は俺の後ろに下がれ。割と頑丈だな、こいつも。
うかつだったな。俺はまだ動けるんだよ。パワーで押し通す。
Not that I'm, like, trying to be I'm superior here. Australia is just as bad. Like, our political options are not as extreme, but just as useless. But we're also not tearing ourselves apart right now. Nice! I think that's the first time we've seen a line from Commander. Captain? Captain? Not Commander. Can they though? Cause you've got a lot of like freedom, and if you take their freedom, you have to take everybody else's freedom that comes under a similar line. I mean, everything is corruption is just the way of the world, unfortunately. That's just where we at. China, like, half owns the Australian government. Has been going pretty ham with the crits this map. I was honestly worried we were going to have a bad time about it, but he has really been pulling his weight. I'm assuming China and Russia are both just sort of not trying to piss each other off, because that would result in some absolute madness. I think they both just want to see the United States burn, and are happy to let either side cause fuss. It'd probably be a case of, if the US burns, then Russia and China will go head to head. Okay. World War III, here we come! Do these guys have, like, a money booster by any chance? Because that's a lot of things that are about to die. Is that money? That's almost certainly money. Knowing her character. God dang it. I was hoping I'd wipe the whole stack. Oh! Ah! Business time, lads! It's been a while. Does anyone remember what that noise means? The fallen angels are here. Roger is particularly taken aback. But in this case, because for a moment something flashed up on the console of the Big O, mentioning the fallen angels. And, the crew that have encountered them before explain what they are, and that we need to hold the line. Literally need to hold the line. Because the fallen angels are all about consuming human souls. And if they're able to get to the Japan ceiling, they'll just go om nom nom and fucking eat everyone. So now, we defensive boys. Indeed, the big suck. The big suck. Yeah, you will note, we don't have the one thing that's really good at fighting these fuckers, so we get to punch them with inefficient mechs. Thankfully, they're not stacked up. Thank Christ. Because these things are a nightmare to deal with. These are fallen angels, not just angels. actually don't know how that interaction would work, because I don't know Aquarion well enough to say whether whatever weird bullshit the Fallen Angels have would be able to deal with AT fields. Yes, these are Aquarion. Ow! And probably not, to be honest. That's not how the EVA Angels work. Okay. I haven't seen Aquarion, so I'm not certain on the specifics, unfortunately. I just know these are Aquarion bad guys. Alright, Rand can do Rand things. I can't remember, was the DDR angel two angels at once, or was it one soul, two bodies sort of situation? Yep, that's what Rand does. He's very good like that. Well, Nerve is a very specific company? How do you like, Nerve exists for one purpose. No, I suppose Nerve mostly exists to defend from angels, putting aside the Human Instrumentality Project. And in a world where there's super robots, you don't really need EVAs. Yeah, that's like, Nerve exists for many people's different personal objectives. The Sealy want the Human Instrumentality Project. Gendo is trying to clone his wife. There's all sorts of shenanigans going on there. I probably mostly just want to soften these fuckers up as best I can. The way you could make it so that EVAs are relevant is have the AT fields require nerve tech to be able to penetrate. But yeah, like that would be awful. Don't get me wrong, that would fucking suck balls. Same sort of bullshit as the distortion fields on goddamn Nadesco units. I suppose they're at least not immune to damage typing, it's just they stop so much damage. Batas with distortion fields. Yeah, well, that's how they've implemented it here. You can kill the fallen angels without the Aquarion, but the Aquarion is much more efficient at it. Because it gets damage bonuses. Or doesn't get damage reduction? I can't remember how the math works. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, we send him off to the moon race. The problem is, we're going to eventually wake up Gingham doing that, and he's going to be not happy. He's going to get old Takahito Koyasu on us.
Shio. 光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
So Roger doesn't quite understand the angels, but there was something that flashed up on the control console of the Big O that mentioned them. He suspects there's some shenanigans at foot to do with the missing memories and whatnot. Well, cast in the name of God ye not guilty kinda means the angels can't touch him, right? The twins are actually twins.
いただき。
言ってろよ、俺だってな。
You're not... I assume the way it works is you're not guilty of killing them in a sin sense because you're carrying out God's will.
ジローン、弾薬節約、接近戦はマックしといて。
よーしシル頼んだぞ。ヤリアのパワーを思い知らせてやる。えいこんやろう。どうだ。
Yeah, a combination of you're justified in your actions and you won't, like, it doesn't count as a sin because you're acting in the name of God or under the auspices of the church. How do you have a 32% hit chance against fucking K? Get out of here. Bollocks is this? No, says I. Have I cleared Chapter 5 in Sinaralis? No, I haven't been going ham on the story. I've more been going ham on the event and the XP nodes when they come up. Speaking of, the XP node just went live. Go farm Dracon. The PvP is a mess right now because the game's only just getting started. I maintain they should have left the PvP out of it for like at least a week or two to give people time to get their accounts in order. Well, the way the Colosseum fights work is basically log in at the time that's set and do the fight. I've hit the last 3 nights running, so I've been okay. I am absolutely ready for a system change. That's the one, Phil. Now the question is it just the angels that are gonna go for the bonsai, or will the Geizok also be attempting to bonsai the line? You want to start writing some scripts for me, Phil?
先に仕掛けます。
Then we can do more maps a stream.
遅いんだよ。
Just give me a moment, sorry. Well, I'm pretty sure they've said, like, they don't intend to have the Z OGs show up in OGs. Yeah, I've seen it put forward that like a lot of people are expecting them to finish off the alpha stuff with the next one. Oh, gods. Is it just dead? Okay. You have an all attack, don't you? Give him your give him your all. I have not seen any, I don't think. Nice. I wonder if it's possibly rigged? Like a guaranteed reward story drop, possibly? I honestly don't know. Just a theory. Again. Excuse me. Gotcha. Big wrench. Fixes angels. Wait, that was a good pun. That wasn't even meant to be a pun. And now we get introduced to some new friends. Thankfully, we get some reinforcements, some actual friends. Got, Apollo, Jun, and Sugumi. Apollo we're familiar with, the other two are new. Sugumi at least has some issues with pulling off the gut tie. And, Kappe here, continuing on his, one-man crusade, takes the Zambot Ace to go face one of the new angels. And, our mysterious stranger says you know, you're not strong enough by yourself, you need to work as a team. And, Carpe literally calls him Sun Bro. He is. Praise the sun. Taiyo no Aniki. Taiyo Oni-chan? Something like that. Literally Sunbro. So Banjo is now officially Sun. No, this ain't Baldios. This is Banjo. This is Sunbro. Praise the sun. And Kappe accepts the lecture and understands that yes, indeed, he does need to work with everybody else, and that they only have enough power when they're working together. Zambot and Daiton combined, that would be something special, Jesus. Daizam 6. Zambot 3! Full power! And the Aquarion team, seeing the Zambot team get their Guttai on, decide, alright, we're supposed to be a Guttai, like an actual Guttai mech, let's get our act together and Guttai! Yeah, it's the orgasm bot. So say Guttai. It's a soul thing.
準備はいいかつぐみこらえてつぐみさんじゃん今だ逆連射バカ
Her power is explosions. There's some talk in there about explosions being exactly what they need. Like, she was hesitant to combine because all she can do is explode shit, and there was talk of like, that's, you know, exactly what we need right now is explosions. Right, we just got a whole bunch more power, but we also got two really big boys to deal with. Please don't blow up the Glomar. I really don't want to have to reset now. That would be unfortunate. That should be enough to put him into overskill. Oh, really? He doesn't get will for dodge. Interesting. Oh, don't you dare. You fuck off. Oh, nuts. This is not good. These things look silly. Oh my God! Ah!
もうダメかも。
120. Holy fuck. Oi. And now, of course, we just change her out for the best form. Mugen Punch. Notice. Yeah, I can't even do high tier yet. I'm at 34.5k. I'm so close. Hang on. I looked away for a second there. What happened? Did we miss with a 100% hit chance? Oh, the Moon Punch is the dynamic finish? Right, okay, fair enough. Armors mostly come from events, as far as I'm aware, Dracon. Oh, it's the same guy voices Raw that voices Apollo. Doesn't usually have vocal tracks, but I do often get hit for the off vocal tracks. So like Ignite from Gundam Seed Destiny is a real bugger. We should probably, like, try to make better use of our support attacks. We really haven't been using them that heavily. If we ever do one with Fafnir in it, we're pretty much boned. Shangri-La is all kinds of copyright hell. Ace 3, I have several Ace 3 streams that are all muted. Mostly because of In My Dream. So if we ever do J, we're probably in trouble now that I think about it. Or Alpha 2. Though I'd seen some talk that In My Dream was not as heavily shut down anymore. I'd need to basically test that. But it used to be that like In My Dream would be an instant global block.
します。よし、やってみよう、ホワイトボール。
Yes! She did explode one of the new angel types. I'm assuming he missed it, which is why he said he was out treating his dog. Not the most efficient attacks, but keep in mind we need to be careful of enemies hitting the defensive line. Hey, there we go. King Gainer turned on, finally. Alright, let's fix one of these angels good like. Oh, bollocks, no fuel. That's a problem. Do you do fuel? Only the Glomar does fuel. Crap. That's a problem. I suppose the TFO also does fuel, but it's busy being part of a stack. Oh, that's right, the buggers have minimum range issues. I'll take the support attack over the fucking platoon attacks, though.
平和的によ、とっておきの荒技を見せてやる。
ダーリン嬉しそう。
よっしゃ。
Yeah, the platoon attacks aren't great. They're already not very strong, and they all suffer from some pretty harsh modifiers. Yeah, I know there's skills for the platoon attacks, but we're still working on sort of getting our basics in order. So we haven't got to the point where we're doing that kind of shenanigans. It's rare that I have to use the search function. Yeah, I'm sort of conflicted on the platoon stuff. It does mean you can have like a ridiculously obscene roster, but it does also mean like a bunch of them don't really do much beyond fill stacks. Crazy proposition, have a lower unit count and just do higher quality and more quantity attack animations for everything that remains. Hey! Sorry, unrelated to this, but I just passed 35k. There we go. Yeah, so the platoon system is a good way to handle a bloated roster, but if you're not going to put in the effort to, like, flesh out the animations in the bloated roster, then don't do a bloated roster in the first place. Yeah, 35k subscribers, no worries, mate. Making all the money in for forever. 35k power in Sinoalis. We still have 24 active subs though, which is fucking ridiculous. That's a huge amount. Drop dem sub emotes. I have no idea. I don't really pay attention to that. I know it does tell me, but like I'm not here to judge. I mean, at the end of the day, like I don't do the streaming thing for money. It's not a money is not a concern for me for it. It's a hobby. The money will be useful, certainly, as I've said before. I've actually put the Twitch bucks to use. It was used to buy Persona 4 Golden on PC, which we've streamed like 60 hours of over the last week and a bit, so that's certainly been a worthwhile investment. Prime is just a regular tier 1 sub, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. P4G's great. I'm really enjoying P4G. We've done some ridiculously long streams, not quite intentionally, but it's worked out that way, as I've found the game a little too compelling and hard to put down. Yeah, well, technically the bits pay out better, but again, I don't like the sub is a better value proposition for like a viewer, because you get access to the emotes and it turns off ads, I'm pretty sure, if you're a sub. Can you haggle for more anymore? You used to be able to, well, not haggle, but if you had an old agreement with Twitch, you got like grandfathered in your old deal. So like Total Biscuit, rest in pepperonis, used to have a really good deal because he was one of the first on Twitch to have the subs. Yes, well, okay, yes, fair, and everyone should be using adblock or uBlock or some variation thereof, because fuck ads. TB went a bit wacky in his later years, but he was dying of cancer, so there's a fair bit that can be forgiven there. Yeah, I mean, like, Jenna still streams, but I was never into Jenna. That was not of interest to me. Like, I never really followed, like, Jesse Cox or, Duger either. Alright, we should be able to... Okay, we will absolutely be able to make this with time to spare. We've got a whole goddamn turn left and half an enemy. Didn't... Wait, DSP got fucked, right? But then... Corona-chan hit? So that probably unfucks him? I suppose that's a fair point. At the end of the day, like, all this bad shit going around, the DSP's only crime is that he's an idiot. If you don't know who DSP is, that's probably for the best. Though I'm honestly surprised. Like, I don't follow a lot of internet content of that kind, but even I know who DSP is because he's been around since the beginning. He's old school. And there we go. We got the SR point with time to spare, which is nice, for once, not being so behind the curve. Alright, where were we? Zambot full power, Aquarion Gutsai, here we go. Alright, so the Aquarion team explained that they're from Japan. Everyone's a bit shocked since the whole Exodus is making an Exodus to Japan. And they explain that Japan has gone to shit. What with the demon attacks and everything. Which concerns a lot of people. Because not only do we have a bunch of Japanese nationals, but we also have, obviously, the Exodus itself trying to get to Japan. And, Kappe is curious about, the Sun Bro, and where he's gone. But is unable to find him. And, where are we? Guen is, worried that we have even more shit to deal with the Fallen Angels, and Diana Keyhell pretty much concludes it's not the time for people to be fighting each other. We need to form a combined front, and she really needs to switch places back with Keyhell Diana as soon as possible at this point, as everything is going to shit really fast. Somewhere on the moon. Gizar and Butcher are having a yak about the Fallen Angels and what they know about them. have no plans to ally with the fallen angels, but will attempt to take advantage of them. And Gizar is ordered to capture as many humans as he can. Alrighty, Trip Tree, let's see, where are we? Thanks us for the lift, and says she can take it from here. And Roger says he's gonna go with her, as he promised, to help negotiate their way into the nearby Dome Polis. And the Zambot kids are apologetic towards Kappe after seeing how hard he fought to save them all. But Kappe's still... he's not, like, fuming pissed like before, but he's... still not fully accepting of them. And, makes most of the crew sad to see a child going through that sort of thing, and I hope that one day all the kids can get along. And Lauren and Soshi have a pretty similar conversation about the moon race and the Earth people, and how they're in the same sort of situation, and Lauren hopes that it can be resolved amicably through negotiation. And then Diana Keyhell asks Lauren to come to her room. Bow chicka wow wow. At which point, Diana reveals that she is not Keyhell, she is in fact the Queen of the Moon, Diana. And Lauren adds back that he sort of figured, but wasn't certain. She explains she needs to switch back for the good of both the moon and the earth. She needs to return and take command. Right, first things first, we need to go to the bazaar, because there's a secret to get here, assuming I haven't ballsed it up. I haven't ballsed it up, excellent. So the crew head off to the bazaar and find a very broken frame of an Overman, which they hope maybe they can do something with. This here, broken Overman frame, get! And they take the Overman frame back and inspect it, and find that it's pretty much garbage. They can't even really use it for parts, for maintenance on the King Gainer. But, Kona wants to try to restore it anyway. That's a mechanic chick from King Gainer. to try to restore it back to what it was originally. And then Adette's like, wait a minute. This seems familiar. And Quana asks her for anything she can remember, any information she may have, to which Adette agrees to happily give said information, but only if she gets to pilot the finished product. And then towards the end there, Adette says to Gaynor, let's go home, to which sort of sets Sarah off a bit. But Gaynor covers by saying, oh, they live close together. People not yet aware that Gaynor and Adette are sharing a home. Now, let me check the secrets list for the next map, make sure we don't need to turbo boost anyone. Nope, next map's, it's got secrets, but nothing we need to, like, push boosts for. The next map is really text-heavy, just as a warning. After this menu, I'll probably be taking a short break before we go into the next map. Just to point out, my document of the, like, notes for the SRW story, the next map takes up about 1/5 of the size of the document. And that covers everything we've done so far. There's a reason the notes took so long to write for today. There's a reason we were so late starting. Alright, we probably need just in general a bit more power across the board. I feel like we're a bit lacking in punch. I don't know, actually, our power spread's not too bad, to be honest. We'll get the Zambot up to 4 so that he's on par with everybody, at least. Oh, the August, actually, yeah, you can have some power. Semi-phenomenal cosmic power. Itty bitty living space. Rand, actually, Rand, where are you, my boy? You need EN. Just give me the EN. You are having juice problems. We got no new parts from that map? Oof. Rough. Yeah, but that'd waste an equip slot on him. That's the problem. He's only got 2 equip slots. So the Zambot doesn't need the Chobham, but it can probably hold onto the barrier to keep pretending to be invincible. The Chobham definitely needs to go back onto Glomar because it is getting its shit kicked in. Nice. She's a wow, well over. That booster on her is really good. Alright, so what specifically do we want to do for Sarah? She wants, like, stack filler skills. Did I close the page? God dang it, really? How am I so bad at this? Right. Okay, so... This one is when you're doing a platoon attack, plus 20% damage. That's almost certainly the one we want for her. The other one would be to go turn her into an SP battery and buy a crap ton of SP up. Actually, we can get this and get some SP up. Now, what I might do is create a Zambot stack. Misha is the one with speed, right? Not Soshi? How do I... delete? There we go. Just so that the Zambot can run around bop things, basically. Yeah, alright, I think these are decent enough stacks. So we're at 18 out of 18 SRs. We are still on track. We are all business. Cool. Alright, what do I leave you guys with? As I said, I'm going to step out for a couple of minutes just to take a break before the next map, which is going to be quite the biggin'. We could do this one, actually. We rarely get to hear this, and this is an absolutely beautiful track. Alright, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty. Sorry for the long break there. Oh man, this is such a good track. So fucking good. It's a non-combat track, so you'd never switch it to any of the units as a combat piece, but it's just such a great track. Alright, so, probably against better judgment, we are going to push on and do one more map. Because I have the notes written for it. And it is a big boy. Thankfully, the secrets for this map are just post-map secrets, so we don't have to worry about that. The SR point might be tricky. Definitely has the potential to be quite fiddly. You know what? It could turn out the map's a lot shorter than I think it is, and it's just my size of my notes is making it feel like it's longer. I assume you mean account rank 30, Stratos? The account rank doesn't really matter so much. What matters is the strength of your servants. Early on, your account rank will rocket up pretty quick levels-wise. It's actually really good because you get the refresh AP, so you're able to just keep going, which is nice. And then by the time you have an old man account, you'll have infinite apples, and we'll just be able to keep playing forever without having to worry about AP. We are keeping a very even, like, kill spread. Everyone sort of seems to be sitting in the same place after every map. It's a fair point. Yeah, actually, I did forget about that. Early on, you'll get your equip load up, which is actually important. That is a fair point indeed. Yeah, I forgot about it because obviously I've been sitting near max account rank for forever now. The rank ups for me happen so infrequently, and I've been sitting at whatever the equip limit is, 111 or whatever it is, that isn't max rank. Max rank is 112. But anyway, we've got things happening. There are things on the screen. In Gainer's room, we find him playing the video games. Specifically, Overman Battle against a person he's played many times before, Cynthia. Introducing her for the first time. And both are really happy that they're able to make use of the UN to play again. Yeah, video feed's a bit fuzzy, but both are grateful that they're able to just play, despite whatever distance may be between them. Such is the power of the UN! And again, the UN in this case is the Universal Network, not the United Nations. Get that can be confusing. Yeah, Gainer says like he's been on the move a lot lately, hasn't had a stable connection, so he hasn't been able to play. And then she asks where he's at now, and says that he's near the Katz Dome Polis. And she asks him out on a date. Zaki here lets Asuham know that a new Overman model has been delivered and is ready for use. And that its overcoat is also ready to go. And here we have a primer overcoat. A large garment worn by overmen capable of producing various effects including amplifying existing overskills or conferring new ones. Oh, sorry, my notes are a bit scrambled. What was I? Okay. Though an overcoat is given to a specific overman, other overmen may wear a given overcoat and unlock its hidden overskills. Sorry, I messed up some of my script there, and it was a little wonky. Spiffy jacket in a very spiffy sense. Very spiffy sense. You already have basic overskills. You throw on an overcoat. You have, well, not necessarily just basic, but you get access to other overskills through the use of an overcoat. Ah, okay, yeah. There's the actual in-game dictionary entry for it. Also explaining here that those three have infiltrated the nearby Dome Polis. And Assam thinks that everything's in place. The Overman, the Overcoat, the Moonrace, the Mercenaries, and the Infiltrators. He's ready to go. The rest of the crew hanging out with Asuham here have a bit of back and forth as to whether they should be blindly following him and where their loyalties lie and that sort of talk. I believe this is... Yeah, so there's some talk of the latest news from Orb. Apparently, they've signed away their neutrality out of nowhere and signed on with the Federation, despite their ties to the colonies. Which has confused people greatly. Actually, have I got my conversations out of order? I may have my conversations out of order. This is a bit embarrassing. Where else are we? So... Roger apparently failed in his promise to help the refugees integrate into the Dome Polis. Because there are Moonrace refugees in the area that have been very pushy, trying to essentially take over Dome Polis and use it as an advanced base in Galia. I don't know... Actually, I think we might still be on the orb thing. I'm not sure. Oh, no, okay, Jesus, we were still on the orb thing. Okay, so that was, Lauren was talking about, apparently, the orb's pseudo-queen, Kagali, was abducted from her wedding by a Gundam with wings. God. Thank God I can actually read some of this. You wouldn't want me to try to attempt to sit here and properly read this, but I can pick out key words, which at least allow me to sort of work out where in the sequence we're at. Back with the moon race harassing the local town. Giron figures Queen Diana won't let it like come to an invasion, but Rag isn't so sure what with the whole market attack that happened earlier. And Lauren is concerned that at this rate the moon race refugees will end up just turning into full like devolving into like full banditry. Apparently, Roger and Nguyen are currently engaged in negotiations with the moon race. And, after that, everyone's like, hey, we should go back to Gainer's place, because they want to try out the Overman Battle game, now that the UN and network is working. And Gainer tries to deflect by saying, it's not working. But they call him out on that, saying he just doesn't want people to see his room. And Koji points out that, in fact, everyone is aware that he's living with a debt. Sarah put it together a while back. Insists very strongly that she doesn't care who Gainer lives with, cough cough, and is not bothered by it. But Gainer still bails. But Koji figures something's up, and theorizes maybe it has something to do with a girl. Sarah is not convinced. Gainer being the big nerd that he is, there's no way. But apparently Gainer had been hanging out with Kay yesterday. Potentially getting some advice on the whammons, what with Kay being the great whammonizer that he is. Wondering if Gainer is finally going to confess. And Sarah turns red and starts talking 3 times faster. No, not really. That's just a bad joke. I apologize. But she does start blushing quite heavily and blames it on being a warm day, despite it being a blizzard outside. Is that why everyone talks faster when they're embarrassed? Because they turn red. Alrighty. So, in the Siberian Dome Polis, we have Milan having somewhat of an argument with Guren and Roger, insisting that they use Kats as their base. But the people of the Dome Polis want to be paid for the moon race to make use of their city and facilities. But Milan's not particularly happy about that and says they're asking way too much, trying to extort them due to their situation. Roger sort of keeps pushing things a bit as a way to try to get a rise out of Milan and the others to work out what their ultimate plan is. Milan breaks off negotiations for now, saying it's pointless to negotiate if they're going to keep bringing back the same deal, the same ridiculous price. And that they'll just take what they want, essentially. But then Roger points out that the people here have a backup plan that does not involve the Federation. Enter Angel, who we haven't seen for a little while, presenting a list of things that the moon race people want from Katez. Katez? It would be Katez, I guess. You going for like Japanese pronunciation? And she hands the list over to Roger, who is quite shocked to see her also outside of Paradigm City. That's why I'm hesitated calling it Kats, because it's, yeah, Kats from fucking Gundam and Zeta. We'll go with Katez. And it turns out she's been hired by the moon race to act as their negotiator. Oh boy. Anyone here watched King Gainer? This is a good episode. It's such an odd show. I really like it, but it's got pacing issues. It's so like meandery in its story. Like there's so much of not really a lot happens, and then a whole shitload happens all at once. But it is a lot of fun. I highly recommend King Gainer. Anyway, King Gainer in his Sunday best and new hairdo is out waiting for Cynthia to arrive. And nearby, we have quite a few onlookers absolutely cacking themselves over how ridiculous Gainer looks. Gainer's wondering just what kind of person Cynthia will be, as they've never actually met face to face before. Word of advice, kids, don't meet strangers from the internet. Though I suppose in this case they're not strangers, they have actually known each other for quite a while. And as it turns out, the suit and the hairdo were apparently advice from Kay, which they think maybe he's fucking with Gainer. But apparently the suit was a request, as was the hairdo. Wanted something to make him look a bit more adult. Rand's quite disappointed that Gainer didn't come to him for advice on how to be a grown man. Maya and Rhea comment less that he's a grown man and more an old man. Koji thinks it would have been better for Gainer to just be himself. Rand being a bit wiser than you would expect from Rand. Points out that a lot of teenagers are this way, wanting to appear more mature than they actually are. And, Sarah is totally not interested in Gainer's more mature look, and says they shouldn't be spying on people's dates, despite her being the one that suggested it in the first place. And then a lady appears. Gainer thinks, "Oh, Cynthia." But of course, we know who this be. Boron reveals that is, in fact, him putting on his Laura disguise. This is, my brain hadn't ticked, but this is a double Tomino crossover. Because you got Turn A, and then I think the next, I think the next series after Turn A that he did was King Gainer. Let me double check that. I could be wrong. There might have been Brain Powered in there. I don't remember when Brain Powered was. No, I think Brain Powered was pre-Turn A. Yeah, it was Turn A into King Gainer. Nice. So that was the next series he did after Turn A. Was Brain Powered a Tomino? Am I going mad? Yeah, no, it was. Okay, yeah, so it was 98, Brain Powered, 99, Turn A, 2002, King Gainer. Right, shit, I lost my place. Where were we? He wonders why they're here, and why Laurent is dressed as a girl. And, they're here because, Diana Keyhell wanted to have a look around the city. And then they ask why he's here, looking like that. And he's like, actually, probably best not to ask questions. Let's just go our separate ways. And the others are just losing their shit at the whole situation. Kay figures Gainer is too inexperienced with women, getting Lauren confused for a Laura. And then Rand points out most guys would try to hit on Laura, and the other guys mostly agree. Dat trap power. And then Rand even says Mel could learn some femininity from Lauren. Mel is not amused. The general public is in a bit of a panic because cars and bikes are apparently being stolen all over the place. And reintroduced to some of our old friends. T-Bone here quickly yells out, it must clearly be the Moonrace stealing all their stuff. These two idiots are essentially trying to start a ruckus. But, public is sort of buying it because they're not really trusting of the Moonrace. But then, Keith gets all up in their business, like, how dare you, badmouth the Moonrace like that? And, they continue stirring shit. I think it's revealed there that they're intentionally trying to, get everyone riled up to cause a riot. They want to cause a riot as a way to draw out the Japan sealing forces. And, they're about to beat the shit out of Keith before Diana Kehel intervenes. And, she goes full imperious mode. Which, quickly breaks Dav's will, and he starts blurting out things he should not. Then Laura intervenes before any harm can come to Diana. And then they step away, saying, "No, they'll deal with the women later. They're gonna beat someone up." And nearest man just happens to be Gainer. But then, whoosh, 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 a knife flies past Garaba. And a mysterious figure appears. That is an 8-bladed shuriken. The next one will take your throat. Turns out, Goalie is in fact a ninja. And Gainer sort of makes the connection that Goalie is in fact a Ken-sama tier weeb. Right down to with the ninja cosplay and everything. Goalie is not just a cosplayer, he is actually crazy good ninja. They start shooting at him, he whips out his folded 1000 times steel katana and starts bouncing bullets. And then my notes say he breaks out a kanji attack, and that is, yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. Check out all that flamey business going on there with all that kanji. That's definitely a kanji attack if I ever saw one. This is the kanji for fire. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Damn it, I don't have a way to mouse with the way I've got this set up. But the guys are like, fuck this, we're out, we ain't dealing with this ninja shit. And Keith comes over and recognizes Loran. Says that he was also driven out of Inglesa. Everybody else rolls up. Glad to see that everyone's safe, thanks to Goalie's nin. And Rand thinks they look quite the sight. Everyone in such odd costumes. They've got a fancy dress party going on. And Mel pulls out her camera to take some snaps. Scenario 19, National Blizzard. So, on board the Soriel, turns out stuff has been going missing here as well. Stuff's been stolen from all of their divisions. And of course, they blame the people of Cortez. And then Poe comes back bearing news that there is a big riot going on in Cortez and that the citizens are rebelling against them. Milan figures that they're going to try to rush the Soriel. And Phil is just done with this shit and orders all the troops to attack with Harry on the defensive. This is, yes, it feels like a Villain of the Week shit, because this is a King Gainer episode happening. That's how King Gainer be. It's not quite Villain of the Week, because it's more Asuham of the Week and what he's up to. Villain of the Arc doing something different. Roger's not happy about seeing the Diana counter troops deploying. But thinks that the negotiations haven't quite failed yet, as while everyone's lining up all their troops, they're not in active combat. He then sends out Norman and Dorothy to work out who is stirring up trouble. And then... Bigo! Show time! Putting a quick stop to the advancing forces. The absolutely massive Mega Deuce deploys. Poe is actually somewhat intimidated by the huge mech, what just popped up in front of them. And Roger buzzes them, saying use of military force is unacceptable as negotiations are currently ongoing. Poe ain't having any of that and orders her troops to attack. This is a cool map. This is not like this shit is why Zed is so good. Fucking look at this. This is essentially just backdrop, like it's not even like active map space. But it's just so cool. Where was I? There was no secrets. The SR point for this is both Poe and Harry need to explode within 4 turns. I don't think this game does the hidden items trick. Poor Wadi. It did not deserve that. Poor thing just gets blasted out of existence. And Loran deploys in the turn A, telling everyone to stop the fighting, as the riot was incited by a third party. Dora. Dora, Dora. But Phil ain't having any of that. You won't believe it until the culprit is brought forth. But Loran isn't exactly sure who it is, but he knows that it's people trying to stop the Exodus. Naruhodo. Roger understands what's going on now, but says everyone's too fired up. They're not just going to back down now. We've got to beat some sense into them. And then proposes a competition between his black-suited unit and Lauren's white-suited unit. See who can boop the most. And Diana Keyhell jumps aboard the turn A, hoping to get back to the Soriel, but tells Laurent to first concentrate on stopping the fight. That's some pretty bad accuracy for the turn A. What's going on there? Oh, it's a melee attack, that's why. I keep forgetting Waran has really bad melee stats. Like, abysmally bad. The problem is that turn A's best attacks are all melee. Gundam Hammer and Beam Saber. You just dodge a 95? Not bad, kid. Not bad. But this might kill us. Nope. Oh, where was the save? Okay, at the start of the turn, that's fine. The problem is the little stabbers on these fuckers apply debuffs. The SR for this seems a little tight. I'll be honest. Like, really tight. What the fuck? The rest of our crew arrive, and Oran is very relieved. So she's a bit pissed off that he just ran off with Diana Keyhell and the turn A. There's some jokes about Gainer's hot date and what happened. And Sarah not happy that Gainer is keeping secrets from the goalie squad. And we're reminded not to attack the Soriel. And now, sneaky Asuham puts his plan into action. Sneaks up on the turn A. The surprise attack. Oran's got no idea where it came from. And also, most oddly, the turn A's weapons and shield are gone. Koji wonders if same thief that's responsible for all the chaos is responsible for the nabbing of the turn A's gear. Gain and Gainer have a theory about what's going on, but need to focus on the enemy in front of them. And now we get introduced to... well, not quite now. We will be introduced to quite the awkward mechanics soon. I need to double check, because the SR seems within 4 turns. Really? Jesus. This might be one of those ones where you have to set up ahead of time. I might need, like, double movement boosters on... the Big O to get down there in time. This is sort of ridiculous, yo. But yeah, the turn A's lost its melee weapons and its shield. I just lost everything.
直撃を食らうのか。
It only has punch and team attack.
あ、しまっ
Yeah, of course. This seems sort of nuts, yo. Like, am I missing something, or should I really have double move speed boosters on the Big O for this? Feels like we also need the barrier on turn A. No, there's no SR that you can't get on a base playthrough. It's just, it could be one of those annoying ones where you, like, actually have to know ahead of time what it is and set up your, parts correctly. There's Alpha Gaiden has one like that where you have to move in very specific spots with the Zeta in Wave Rider mode. That has to have at least +2 move speed. Actually, I have an idea. We're gonna have to reset again. God dang it! I didn't update the save, did I? God damn it! I'm dumb. Ow! She fucking bollocks. Actually, I don't know if my plan will work without one of them attacking the Big O. I need one of them to attack the Big O. And the Big O needs to not miss. Okay, good. That's some bad hit chances. None of you guys have speed up, do you? Oh, he has speed up. That's right, he's 1 SP off of being able to cast Will up and Speed up. Fat Man has the speed for these guys. None of you have speed up, do you? You guys are reasonably fast, but not fast enough. Yeah. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. Unless they, like, bonsai charge me. Oh, I forgot. The turn A has regen. Basically, Harry has to charge us. If he doesn't charge down here at us, we're boned. Oh, really? Die already. Is it if Harry doesn't come down and attack us, we're screwed. Okay, good. Not so good. We need to dodge the 60% and then hit the 50%. And I don't know if it'll... Oh, it should be punched, so it should be at least not caring about the barrier. Alright, we got the dodge. Oh, when did we get the rifle back? Ah. The, King Bale and Glomar have had their ammo stolen. Shenanigans abound. The crew's like, okay, we need to deal with the Moonrace fucking quick, because we can't deal with this disappearing ammo shtick and the Moonrace at the same time. Oh, they still have their ammo? Question mark? Oh! It hit the big O! That may have boned us? I don't know if that's random. If that's actually random, I can't have that. My notes say it's supposed to be the battleships that get targeted there. Maybe it is just random. Muteki Dai... No, I was gonna say Muteki Daiton 3! That was Muteki Zambot 3. Oh my god, 15,000? Seriously? Jesus, alright. Is it the same? Okay. Zambot and the King Bale got targeted. It introduces us to the annoying mechanic of this stage that every turn a unit will have their ammo taken away. Losing the ammo on... the big O would make this actually impossible. They're still gonna be bloody hard. Just not impossible. Jesus. How to hit broadside of barn. If that support defend kicks in, we might have to re-roll this as well. The obviously platoon attacks, it doesn't matter, but if it kicks in for the Rand attack, we can't lose that damage. Yeah, okay. That does just always the whole stack attack. Oh, what? Did I not? Oh my god, really? I thought I saved before. Oh shoot, I forgot to... Important part of the plan. Need to go fast. Must go faster, must go faster! Hey Evan, how's it going? I don't know if the support defend is a guaranteed thing. Depends on what you want to talk about there. You're welcome to talk about what's going on. If you're dropping in events that are well beyond us, I'd say possibly spoilers. Use your better judgment. Do you think it would be spoilers to talk about whatever you want to talk about? If you're talking about the dimension bomb that kicks everything off, we've done that plot line. Or, well, started that plot line. This may be impossible. I don't know how to do this. He can't point up with his big attack. Oh my god. This actually possibly, yeah, impossible. Can both of them defend for him? Because if they can... yeah, we're screwed. There's no way to get through that. I've got nothing else that can get in range. It really is a case of you need to have speed boosters on the big O before going into the map and know exactly where to go. I hate that kind of SR. It's just bullshit. You can't, like, SRs that you have to set up for ahead of time like that are just crap. Because you can't, like, they're not ones you can play well to best. You just have to know ahead of time what you're going into. Well, that's us. Hopefully I don't need, like, more boosters on the turn A as well. Hardest SR point in an SRW, the Gingingham one in Alpha Gaiden, about halfway through the game, just as you go up to space. But you have to have enough health stacked on the Wing Gundam to be able to have it explode and kill him. So that's like, as I mentioned, I don't like SR points where you can't just react to them and play well to beat them, and that's that times 10, because you have to be preparing multiple maps in advance. Okay, if Harry doesn't come down until... How are you supposed to do this, actually? Like, legitimately, how are you supposed to do this? What the fuck? I have all the speed boosters on these boys. Oh, you're kidding me. There's a bullshit trigger? See ya, Huff. Take it easy. If there's seriously a bullshit trigger, fuck you, game. Also, Jesus Christ, it's 11 AM. When the fuck did that happen? So apparently, if you pop a whole stack of waddies, it will trigger the reinforcements a turn early. Oh my god, fuck you, game. That's bollocks. That makes it extremely possible. Just bullshit. You get multiple extra turns. If you kill a stack of like an entire stack of wadis, that's the trigger condition for your reinforcement spawning. It's not like a turn counter condition. Which should also pull Harry down a turn early as well. Now that is spoilers, Evan. I know that's coming. I don't know how much of the audience know that's coming, so I'm not gonna say any more on that. That's probably not acceptable. No ammo on the August means it's useless. What? I didn't... Are you kidding me? I didn't save? For real? What the hell, brain? I don't know why the dimension bomb got used. We haven't gotten that far in the plot. Just that it was used. It does also seem like an insane thing to use to me. But that's, I'm assuming, something that will be revealed later, since K being the singularity is a pretty big important point to the August plot. I don't know, I haven't seen all of August yet. I'm only watching a couple episodes a week. I will save once we're done with the movement. No point saving before. Yeah, I made the incorrect decision to keep going and do one more map. And it's turned into a bit of a monstrous one. Oh god, no, that is absolutely not acceptable. Unfortunately, we've got to wait through the enemy turn for this nonsense. Wait, did Harry not move? Okay, so we lost the ammo on... him, which is really bad, but he doesn't really factor into our strategy. Not losing the ammo on the August was the important point. Who else lost all their ammo? Ah, I think it was you. You also do not factor, so that's fine. We are currently unaware why our ammo is disappearing, just that there's some shenaniganery afoot that is causing us to lose all our ammo. Oh no, when was the save? I can't afford that. Shit. That's acceptable. Theorizing what it could be is certainly not a hard thing to do. We've had plenty of hints as to what is going on, but the story hasn't actually revealed to us yet what it is. I'll leave it at that. Why did I leave the animation on? Did I just hit end turn instead of save? I probably shouldn't have continued. I should have just did the 2 maps we did and went. Because now I'm just making stupid mistakes. It's always the problem when I push on when I'm tired. Start making stupid mistakes. Yeah, so the Turn A only has 2 weapons at the moment because whatever's stealing our ammo stole all the Turn A's weapons and its shield. There is some serious shenanigans afoot. Yeah, this is a bit of a wonky map. And once again, Poe is in tears. Kay doesn't have Hitting Away yet, does he? He really needs that. If like obviously if you've seen Zabongle, you know Zabongle. If you've seen Gainer, it's all Tomino, you know what's going on. How much health? 132. You shit. Now, best outcome, Harry attacks Rand. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Every map has the like display saying the moon is out, and we don't have the goddamn Gundam X. Just taunting you. Alright, so again, this is going to come down to who gets targeted for the ammo steal, because we could get screwed. Be nice if it targeted Rand, because he basically doesn't use ammo except for his tri-attack. Rand and one of the battleships would be the optimal outcome. Or the Chugga-Hopper Squadron. The Chugga-Hopper Squadron would also be fine. No, the Chugga-Hopper Squadron's already been nicked. Yes, they're on the other route. Now, this is unfortunate, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. At least... Old kit? I assume for the double X? No, because did they? No, double X? Because they did some new kits for the Gundam X lineup, but they didn't do many. I don't think they did a double X kit, so yeah, it probably would be an old kit, which that was a problem with a lot of the older kits, is loose joints. We need to survive this. God fucking damn it. I got no ammo, right? Don't die. Oh, for God's sake. The problem is it's the last bloody move of the turn. Live, damn you! Finally. Alright, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, but that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Harry is stuck in the middle of everything. We can just blat the shit out of him. No support attack from Lauren? Glorious. Why not? Oh, because the all attack, you can't support an all attack. Oh, that's right, they have to bloody defend. Really? 1 HP? 7. Ugh. Alright, we should be able to sink him with the next attack. But before we do that, because I think that attack ends the map. Well, actually, what we'll do is we'll save and find out. Harry's good. I like Harry. Oh my! A bit of a level boost. Moon magic! That's how his glasses stay on. Where were we? Alright, yeah, that just ends the map. Oh, what we should do, we should be efficient. Well, not efficient, but at least mildly better. So we'll save the bopping of Harry for a minute. We'll do some other attacks before we force the map to end. Basically milk it for XP and money. I doubt we're killing another Wardom. Not with how little bullets we have left. Yeah, there's nothing really else in the kill range from here, unfortunately. So we'll just do the Rand business. Please tell me I did all the buffing and everything. Yeah, I did good. Alright, so with both the Royal Guard troops and the regular forces in disarray, Phil orders, or tries to order, an attack on the Dome Polis itself, and Hell Diana intervenes, saying enough is enough. She broadcasts to the whole battlefield, asking everyone to lay down their arms, and that she does not want this fight. She says that the Earth was once a ruined planet where no man could live. Siberia also bears the scars of that era, the Black History. The onlooking civilians are shocked to see Queen Diana speaking to them. She says that the people of Earth have forgotten about the Black History, because it's the nature of humans to want to forget the pain. But the moon race has been waiting, living on the moon, waiting to return to a recovered world. The world has finally regenerated, and although it is now mixed with many other worlds, humanity can still prosper. The moon race has returned home, and wishes to work together with the people of the Earth to prevent the mistakes of the past from repeating. The citizens are quite surprised to see her speaking of a peaceful coexistence. And Diana Kihel is very impressed, saying that Kihel Diana pulled off that speech even better than she could. And returning to Kihel Diana, says that people were able to gain the power to recover only by sealing away the legends and the black history, as it would have been impossible to go on with the burden of those memories. Thus, their interpretation of the black history was in some cases changed, and in other cases completely overwritten. Roger sees quite the parallel with Paradigm City, and wonders if the memory loss there isn't something similar. At the end of the day, we're all human. There's no difference between the Earthlings and the Moon Race. Kiel says they came to Siberia in hopes of building a nation for the Moon Race, while also living in harmony with those that already lived here. That said, she's willing to leave Cartez, but asks them to understand that they are humans who also seek to come home. Guren's quite taken aback by her speech. Laurent wants to skedoodle over to the Soriel before it leaves. But Diana says she can entrust the Moon Race to Kihel for a while longer. In the meantime, she'll continue observing the Earthlings from this position. Kihel orders all the troops back, and Phil ain't happy about it, saying that it'll just embolden the Federation. She ain't taking no for an answer. And now these guys. Both Dav and T-Bone are actually pretty taken by Diana's speech. But our old friend Beck is here. And he's not happy. Thanks to Diana's speech, their whole plan is ruined. They have bigger problems though, because Dorothy and Norman have caught up with them. And Norman is quite interested in the details of this ruined plan. As they try to bail, the butler whips out a machine gun. And Asham, noticing the shooting, heads over to intervene. Then Gain gives the order, everyone fire on my command, fire on this specific location. I managed to blow away Asham's stealth overcoat, finally revealing the person who has been fucking with us all this time. And Kay's pretty impressed by the abilities of the Overmen and the Overskills. And Asuham's rather pissed that he's lost his stealth ability. And yeah, more friends join in. Porter is back once again to get his ass beat. Asaham is special. And Roger, now realizing that it was Asaham and Ko's fault that the negotiations fell apart, is gonna lay the smackdown on some bitches. But Asaham has an ace up his sleeve. That would be these lads and their mega deuces. I'm not quite sure how, but Beck was able to mass produce the Victory Deluxe, which is how there's a bunch of them here right now. And Roger figures Beck and Co. fled Paradigm City to escape the law. I think, yeah, Connor pulls out some spare gear for the turn A. And we kick off the next part of the fight. Thankfully, the turn A has its shit back. Stupidest mech I've ever seen? Don't know. That's an odd one. Yeah, because we've already got the SR, and there's no secrets to muck about with. We're sort of free to approach this as we like. Not that it's going to be easy, mind you. There's a whole buttload of boss stacks going on here. Like I said, not that it's going to be easy. I'm honestly not sure what I'd say the stupidest mech I've ever seen is. I generally don't really think of them like that.
こっちはまだ余裕があるんだから。ちょっと冗談じゃないよ。
I don't know, I tend to find like a lot of the G Gundam stuff, I give you they're quite silly, but they have a certain charm to them.
そんな攻撃じゃやられないわよ。
I don't know, I can't think of like any mech that I've just gone, what the fuck is that shit to? There's a lot of designs that I don't like, but I've never been like thinking they were stupid. There gotta be some out there, I just can't think of them right now.
「報酬に釣られたとはいえ依頼主を選ぶべきだったな。ビッコアクション!」これが血を割る剛腕の威力だ。
ダメだ。もう持たねえ。兄貴の命令なんでな。悪く思うなよ。
I don't know, I'm not like IBO. I don't like a lot of the designs in IBO. I like a lot of the grunts, but not so much the hero suits.
悪いけど続けて。
Hmm.
大人げのないことをしないでください。
I'm not really sure. I tend to find most things have at least some sort of charm to them. Hmm. I can't really think of anything. Sounds like a cop-out, I realize, but I don't know. Yep, we probably shouldn't have pushed on. This has taken a bit longer than I thought due to some of the shenanigans with the map. I'm definitely on the tired side. I'm actually at the point of like tossing up maybe just saving mid-map and finishing it off next time. I hate doing that though. God damn, Horror's got some impressive stats. God dang it. Ah, while the turn A got refilled, the others didn't. Big oof. Ugh. These are some stacked stacks. Oh god, where was the last save? I don't even... You know what? I think we might take the mid-map save. I'm making too many stupid decisions from being tired. I hate breaking mid-map like this, but I'm just playing poorly. And we've still got quite a bit of map left here, because we want to clear out everything. Because we're not on a turn limit or anything for this, so it's essentially free XP and money. We don't want to leave anything alive. Unfortunately, yeah, I will have to leave it there for this week. We'll pick up right from here, starting next week. I'll probably... There will be a stream tonight, but it might start late, obviously, because I'm already running quite overtime now at this point, so I may end up being late again this evening, but we shall see. But either way, that'll be returning to Persona 4 Golden. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.